All right, just a little late here, 9:35. GXJ opened slightly up. It's 9:35 right now in July 13th, 2017. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just a little late here today. I'm gonna go back to my stream here. Good morning, guys. Good morning.
I would argue they're very. Yes.
SPY, there was a slight gap of SPY, another gap up. So it looks like NASDAQ indeed is breaking out here. Go ahead, delete my circles here. XBI, gap up and huge gap down. Did you guys see that movement on XBI here this morning?
I think the banks have done reasonably well in this rates that move up. The Fed is giving.
Well, XBI making huge down moves here. Huge down moves. Let's see gold. Gold is relatively still flat since yesterday's close. If it wants to make that shoulder, it's got to make that shoulder anytime now. The right shoulder before the pop.
Making investments. And we're, when I talk to all of our bankers across sectors, and I can imagine only that that's very true.
3220, semi-hard resistance, support.
My God, UJ's all, but I'm going down in that last couple of days, and it's like, oh, just kidding this morning.
Good morning, guys. You think gold will pop? It has to bounce again at 1219. Frank, I think your TV is on. I'm not sure if you're talking or something, but definitely your mic is on. Again, oil is doing its little down channel. Looks like it's going down now. It doesn't look like it breached the high yesterday. It's the afternoon bounce. XBI still falling, still getting sold off. Big sell off by XBI. XBI like pretty much closed the gap since yesterday, just real quick like this. UJ here. GDXJ here. Yeah, UJ validated this key level I have here. It's because of the we had reports this morning that came out. Let me just find out the data for you guys real quick. I looked at it this morning. So what happened this morning is that the PPI came out at 0.01% versus 0.2 expected, which was a miss. However, month over month, normal PPI was 0.1%, 0.1 versus negative 0.1% expectation. So that was a beat. Initial jobless claims was a miss at 245,000 expected, 247,000 actual. So again, 2,000 miss on jobless claims, but those numbers are not that much. We have Janet Yellen testifying again at 10 here. Yeah, everything's going up. I'm seeing breakout here on equities. So maybe with Janet Yellen testifying again today, we'll see that go up higher. But I definitely see breakout here on equities going to the upside. Now, if we don't break out here, we're gonna experience some extremely hardcore chop, I think. So technically, this should break out, and if this doesn't break out, like what we've been seeing in the last few months or so, where it just kind of false breaks out until some major piece of news comes, we might see this just hard chop down and up. Lab D is indeed taking off. Look at this, sexy, sexy, sexy. You guys still Lab D with me?
Yep.
Lab D's getting slammed. Oh my god, biotech getting slammed. Why? Who knows? But it's good for us.
I think this shit went up crazy yesterday because of Yellen.
Yeah, I don't know why it went up. I think it's starting to make its true move now. I want to see 73 target. So guys, I'm target 73 once again here. And JNUG looks like a good long here too as well. Well, I already have a lot of each, so right now I'm just holding, trying to get more money from each. Lab D is trading at right now $6.72. JNUG is trading at $16.79. Lab D is up almost 4% here, 3.5%. JNUG up only a fraction, 0.2%. So we're seeing 12.19 hold here on gold. Yeah, what happened to biotech? We hit hard support on biotech here, guys. 77.63. I mean 77.70, which is hard support rated number 3. So gold is now bouncing a little bit. SPY is now selling off a little bit. So it looks like it's trying to break out here. You will see probably more volume and stuff here. There's no volume on this breakout, so this makes me a little suspicious of it actually wanting to hold. US oil bouncing to that 45.80 level again. Looks like a pretty good short there. No news, Ben. No news. Huge bounce here on gold. This is the bounce that gold needed. 15-minute it will close up this hammer reversal candle, if it so be it. Let me go get some water stuff real quick. I'll be right back. Big bounce here on JNUG. It's bouncing pretty hard. As long as this 1219 holds, I don't think this gap will be filled. I think we'll go back and retest. I think the next time we retest this 3267 level that we've been having trouble with the other day, we'll finally break through. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Do. So it's been 15 minutes since the morning started. So I think we're ready to make some trades here.
Hello.
Good morning.
Oh. What's up, guys?
Morning.
Looks like JNUG's going parabolic.
Yeah, everything's fucking parabolic. I gotta learn not to trade on these fucking Yellen days.
Yep. Waiting for that 59 on JDST.
Excuse me. Oh my god. Excuse me. Holy shit. Just refresh the plate. Refresh.
Refresh what?
I'm telling people in YouTube to refresh. We're having technical troubles here. Lab XBI 7779.
Anyone looking at
Just a chat
NVIDIA?
so far. I don't know why. It's it has to do with something YouTube. If it's for YouTube, as long as the video's coming in and if anything else is working, it could be the YouTube protest thing. I don't know if the net neutrality thing. I don't know. Could be a YouTube issue.
Hey, anyone look at NVIDIA on the monthly? Dude, it had like a topic tail too. Coming in the double top here though.
It wants that all-time high again.
What does? NVIDIA?
NVIDIA. I was contemplating on shorting it, but I mean this move is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles in a row.
And people just pouring their money into tech.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude.
So UJ here is trying to go up. Again, the key level I've written here, 113.3. It's been trying to break that on this morning push upwards. Just when you think it breaks down, it comes right back alive again.
VIX almost below 10 for the, what is it, the 14th time in the last 20 years?
Yep.
I think 8 of them have been in the last 6 months.
Pretty
Made
much.
the right play on waiting a little bit. I screwed up. A little
Did you
too
go
high
long
on it.
UVXY?
VXX.
VXX.
I stopped out already, but I'll buy back in.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that to go under 10. 30-day VIX go under 10.2 or 10, closer to 9.5. But Nasdaq is breaking out here.
Fucking Nasdaq is unreal, man.
But Lab D's going up. Yeah. Fuck it.
GXJ is probably going to be brought up here with the equities. XPI still falling down. XPI still down negative 1%. Crazy. That morning sell-off was nuts for XPI here. Huge red candle.
I'm surprised with Nasdaq popping like it is that XBI would drop.
Maybe they're putting money back into tech. They're taking the money out of the bio.
Yeah,
Because remember,
next
bio
week,
was going up, tech was going down.
Yeah, I guess.
wait
J-
for next week, man. It's all downhill from there.
Yellen retracted her statement of the market never crashing in her lifetime.
Big bar
Yo,
here.
CBOE volatility now at 10.17. It's just continuously dropping here. Q's up 0.28%. Q's up 1/3% now. Big pop in Q's. Let Q's go up to 141.89. Big pop here, guys. Long is the position here.
What's it at now?
QQQ's at 141.16.
Wow.
Come on, J-Nog. Up. Yep. Here it goes. NVIDIA attacking that all-time high here. Another couple of dollars. Unreal.
Lab D, I think, is about to take the next leg upwards.
Yeah, it's flagging. So
I don't know.
bear flagging.
I'm starting to get convinced that this market's just gonna go fucking up, up, and up, man.
Now they're gonna crash right in your face. Fortunately.
I don't know, man. Doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter what happens. It just keeps going.
My XBI chart's working out pretty well. I was worried there for a second.
Yeah, was it breaking above that
Yeah,
descending triangle?
yeah, you remember.
Yeah. You called it though, man. You had a couple big calls and then you left yesterday. Literally, they were hitting pretty close on the head.
J-Dog popping right up. J-Dog on a popping spree right now.
Yeah, get up there. JDST.
So if you guys don't remember my positions, here they are.
No. Yeah. That's what
You got your AMP features up. Which platform are you using?
Who, me?
No, John.
Not that special.
Oh, MetaTrader. Okay, they were trying to push that other one on me. They said MetaTrader is not as nice as the other one. MetaTrader is not bad. MetaTrader is just, I don't know, it's just hard on the eyes. It's like a hard on the eyes version of NinjaTrader.
Oh, that be in the money. Waited long enough.
Nice.
That was a rough position.
Nice job on that long.
Just had a gap in XBI. Might be a breakaway gap.
JNUG up almost 0.5%. I'm sorry. GXJ almost up 0.5%. Man, oil is doing its little thing, hitting the 200 EMA 45.80, now coming back down. So oil hit a little top here, it's coming back down.
Wish I didn't sell my socks all. Sucks. I thought it would get rejected there, and since it's breaking through that level with conviction, I don't know, you could consider it
Your SOXS?
XOXL.
Oh. Yeah,
Breaking out words, key still going up. Key still going up.
Frank was taking what? SOXS long?
Yeah, I took that into account.
This head and shoulders really fucking lit up NASDAQ here. And since
Like a couple of dollars, man.
I can't get over the parabolic on the Nasdaq, man. It's unreal.
So when I left yesterday, it looked like the markets just kind of floated up.
Yep.
Which was surprising.
Now they're breaking out to the high side.
Unreal. Anyone gonna short this in the video? It hits this 168.34. That all-time high. I never thought that would come back like that. J-Nug came down here.
NQ resistance hit 141.31. 141.38. I still see this going up to 141.89 by the end of the day. Granted, this is not faking me out. Oh, my speaker should not set up here. Okay, cool.
Might be the XPI breakdown here. Yep. For it. Gonna attack that low. Break that 7750.
Careful on miners today, I guess. I don't know what to say. I think
Yeah, it doesn't look. I agree with that. You sound confused. I think everyone.
I think I might short one contract crude in a little bit.
For what?
Crude oil, I might short a contract of crude just a little bit, but it's got too low for me. Qs are still going up, guys. XBI is not showing any strength though. Neither is UJ. And neither is crude. So what I'm going to do here is there's soft resistance here. I said Nasdaq will go up, but I think I'm going to retrace a little bit before we do. Let me go to NQ. It's coming back down now. Moving pretty fast now. Yeah, I want to short that oil here. I want to short that oil.
Order cancelled.
There we go, right in the oil trade, right in the money. Right in the money, just when I typed here.
Order pending.
XPI new low here. Come around that 77 number probably.
GXJ now negative.
Numbers.
Order cancelled.
XBI still going down.
Yep.
Man, this XPI down 1.5% right now.
Yeah, with the market coming up, weird. Well, and tech
Damn,
pulled it
another new
all
low
up.
there. Good for Lab
Yep.
D though. Good for Lab. Yo, so crazy. He just erased all the gains in 2 days, just like that. Lab D 680, up 4.6%. I'm not too sure what's wrong with the Google app or the YouTube app. Qs are still pushing upwards. SPY's pushing upwards.
Another new low.
GXJ accelerating losses. I gotta see what to do. I might just exit my GXJ here.
Oh, man. You getting scared in GCNaif? Oh, it's come back to fill that gap. Gotcha. You're done now.
So what I'm
All
thinking,
right. I'm out my LABD at 681 from 652. I think that's the meat of the move.
Yeah, I just sold my LABD too.
Good stuff.
I think we got some more on it, man. Like I said, 77 even number. For some reason, that XPI likes that. Definitely the meat of the move. See, I might be getting greedy. You know what? Take half off. You guys succeed.
it's just I guess gold miners really loves the 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 waves. I'm not sure why, but it does. It kind of likes Elliott waves here on this.
Oh, you guys got out at the right time. Should be a long here at 1650 in my opinion. I was about to get a 15-minute camera here. Down. Back. fixed almost 10, 10:09.
So is Yellen back on? Let me turn on the news, see if she's on news at all. Gold is breaking down here for sure, though. Big drop here in gold.
Christ. Oh, man.
Glad I didn't pick it up. But what is that? What was that? $3 drop?
Gold miners just dropped almost 1% real fast here. GXJ. Because gold is melting here a little bit. We're unable to complete the head and shoulders. Q's slinking down as well. XBI selling off. UJ's going up. So I guess this is the range now. We got to figure out what the range is. So it looks like the range is this now. My feed isn't working. I'm not sure what's happening, guys. I got a lot of complaints. It's not me, it's YouTube. It's not me, it's YouTube. Gold is $2 below the pivot. Let me delete this. Delete this. Okay, now gold miners is hitting hard support. Now gold miners are finally hitting hard support. I'm sorry, that's soft support. Hard support's down here. But it is hitting support here at 32 again. YouTube is protesting the net neutrality thing, so I think it's like bottlenecking everything.
Ford might be breaking out here, believe it or not.
Qs are getting sold off. SPY getting sold off here. I think they're denying the breakout.
Yeah, it's some really strange movement, man. I think they have like little spies in the Yellen meeting, and every time she says something, oh, okay, bye. Oh, wait, sell. Whoa.
That's pretty much what they do.
I swear to God, the way the movement's been, that's what it is.
It's what is she talking about something important right now?
I'm not even listening to her.
Here, I'll throw her on.
That
Puts me to sleep.
risk can move outside the regulatory perimeter. I don't have something specifically to highlight. I would note that with respect to shadow banking, the changes that we've made with respect to money market mutual funds have reduced what was a very important in destabilizing risk. We've made a number of changes with respect to the tri-party repo market that have reduced risks there. So I do see changes that have been made with respect to shadow banking that have diminished risks, but we are on the lookout for areas where new risks may be emerging.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Cotton.
Thank you. Welcome back, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Much has been made about the slow pace of the recovery
Gold's
over the
breaking down
last
farther here.
8 years.
This is
One
a key
aspect of the
support
recovery that
level
doesn't get quite as
I
much
have
coverage
for,
is
GDX.
the geographically distributed nature of the recovery. It's been concentrated primarily in larger metropolitan areas. In fact, if you look at small business creation, just 20 counties in this country accounted for over half of all small business creation. This is in contrast to 25 years ago in metropolitan counties with more than 1 million people. Growth in new businesses was only 3.9%. In counties with fewer than 100,000 residents, it was 8.4%. Whereas in this recovery, small business creation in metropolitan counties of more than 1 million is 4.8%. Unfortunately, in small counties of fewer than 100, it's negative 1.2%. In Arkansas, we call counties with fewer than 100,000
right
people
through here, guys.
counties, because there's only 7 out of 75 that
Which
have
one?
100,000 counties
GXJ.
or 100,000 people.
I'm watching
Page
like 3
19
things
of
that
the
are
most recent
slicing.
report, the Fed states that measures of small business credit
We want
demand
volatility.
have remained weak amid
Fucking
stable
unreal,
supply.
man. I don't even know what to do today
I
right now.
understand that bank small business lending is weak and it's never really recovered to pre-crisis
I just
levels.
came out of my long account, though.
In
I
your
sold
testimony, you
5
also
different
attribute the outcome of the weak
stocks that
small
were,
business demand for credit.
you know, with
and you say
huge
that the
gains
supply
because
of
I just
small
don't
business
trust this
credit
market,
is
man. I wanted to
stable.
lock them in.
But how do we know that the weak lending demand
I'll
is
rebuy
because of
something
this
else on a
weakness?
low, or
in
I'm going
small
to watch
business
it and see
lending,
if
and
gold
that's at
really
least
drops, then I'll
to a
put
degree
it
a
all in
contributing factor
GLD
is
and let
not
it ride.
the supply of small business loans being caused by the decline in
First
the number
fuck
of
up the
community
country has, I'll
banks
double my
in
money.
places like rural Arkansas.
So we have a number of surveys, including our regular survey on
Fuck.
lending
GXJ.
standards in banking organizations that
Yeah, next
helps
week should
us
get down
try
like, though.
to distinguish between
If it doesn't
demand
break up new
factors that
highs.
may be affecting the growth of
This is just a
credit
steep drop,
and supply
real fast,
factors.
down
and
1%.
the statement that demand is weak is partially based on that information. We do have surveys like the National Federation of Independent Business that regularly queries smaller businesses and asks them about the problems that they face. And a very small number cite inability to gain access to credit as a significant factor reflecting their businesses, that's affecting their businesses. But community banks are important sources of supply of credit, especially in rural areas, to small business. And we're very committed to working to reduce the burdens that these firms face from regulation so that they can thrive and they can meet the needs the needs of consumers and small businesses in their communities.
Does your study and analysis show what small businesses do in places like Cleveland County and Dallas County, Arkansas, when their small community banks close or maybe are acquired and then their presence is reduced to an ATM location? So if you're a small business there and you used to rely on your small bank in Cleveland or Dallas County, that bank is no longer there, what's the most common avenue for them to try to seek financing?
I'm not aware of data that bears on that. There may be something. If there is, I will get back to you on that.
Okay. Thank you very much for your testimony. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Senator Shelby, and Madam Chair, thank you for your leadership. It's great to have you here.
Freaking
And
NASDAQ move
last
totally
time you were
blew
here,
my NASDAQ
we talked
chart,
about
man.
some of the economic situation in the country, specifically as it related to wage growth. And even as we've seen fairly steady job growth, we continue to see very sticky, stagnant wage growth. And you indicated that that is partly a result of low productivity, even though over decades, even when we had higher productivity, we saw very unevenly distributed wage growth. And you mentioned that we need to do more in the way of investing in education, job training, whether it's things like apprenticeships, 2-year community colleges, 4 years. And I know you've made comments about that recently. And I hope as we look at the budget here in the United States Senate, we keep that in mind. And additionally, the need to focus on modernizing our national infrastructure, which is another area of productivity growth where I think we could make some progress. And I wish, in fact, we'd started here in the Congress working with the White House on that kind of bipartisan initiative. So I may follow up with you on that. My questions do relate to some of the comments made by the ranking member. Senator Brown reminded us that on the eve of the financial crisis, most people were predicting sunny skies and clear sailing. Didn't see the storm clouds ahead, and that's why we put in place some of these safeguards, these guardrails to try to make sure the economy could grow, but without undue risk in the system.
Yes.
And that obviously is the subject of ongoing debate now. So I just have a couple questions relating to the guardrails, the safety procedures we put in place. Orderly liquidation authority that was part of the Dodd-Frank. Do you believe it's important to maintain and preserve that provision?
I believe it's essential to maintain orderly liquidation.
Long on oil or
we
short?
saw during the crisis.
Oh yeah, I already took profit on that one.
The absence of a way to resolve a non-depository institution,
That was like literally a 5-second
systemic
trade.
financial institution in an orderly
You
way
going long on this?
led to a
It looks like it wants
massive
to look-
No,
intensification
I'm watching gold and
of the
oil miners as
crisis.
soon as that
Now,
that
I
trade was over.
agree that bankruptcy
watching it
should
hog.
be the preferred route for resolving a firm
I feel
that's
like there
in
should be
difficulty.
another good entry here.
And
I'm just going to build a long position here.
Congress in Dodd-Frank
You were definitely
mandated
on to
living
something with
wills,
that NVIDIA
and
short.
that we should work on the ability to resolve these firms under the bankruptcy code.
Frank's
I
old enough
believe
to
we've
take it,
made
though.
a great deal of progress in getting firms not only to
Kinda figured it
file
would
these
happen.
living wills,
Have to pull
but
back before
also
it
to
rips up
think
more.
systematically as in the course
Well, like, I
of
mean,
their
it was a
regular business,
SPY
how
move,
they need
but,
to be organized to
definitely
make them resolvable
a safe zone
in
for
the
shorting.
event of distress. We have
We got
put
$2
in
on it.
place rules
SPY's
to
not looking
ensure
like
the
it
most
wants to break out here.
systemic firms have sufficient going concern loss absorbency
There it is.
that they could be recapitalized by bailing in debt holders
Gold is kind of
in
limbo
a
here.
situation where
Definitely
they
in limbo.
encounter substantial losses. But while bankruptcy should be the preferred route to resolve such a firm, Title II is a very important safeguard. We can't know exactly what the circumstances would be at the time that a firm encounters distress, and that is a very workable approach that I believe we absolutely need.
Thank you. One other question relating to some of the safeguards that were put in place, because some have proposed eliminating either the leverage ratio or the capital buffer. Former Governor Tarullo said not that long ago that applying a simple leverage ratio to banks in exchange for allowing them to escape Dodd-Frank's capital standards would allow banks to ditch safe assets in favor of riskier ones to boost profits. In other words, he and many others have said it's important to maintain both of these measures in order to prevent undue risk in the system. What is your view?
So I agree
there's that
with
1 hour
that.
reversal bar on
A
a
simple
NASDAQ.
leverage
I didn't expect it
ratio
to get sold off
basically
this
imposes
fast.
a capital charge
I think
on
off
a
that
junk
queue
bond
over here,
that's
I'm going to short.
identical
I'm gonna wait
to
for the next pop and
the
short.
charge that's imposed on
I was just thinking the
a
same thing, but
Treasury
it's
bill.
so volatile. I don't
And,
know.
I'm going to
that
wait
type of
till
system can result
10:30.
in
And
banks
then I'll wait for this
taking on a
30-minute
great deal
hammer
of
to a
risk.
reversal candle
So I
to
believe
print.
risk-based
And then wait for the
capital
next pop and then short it.
should be the most important
It looks like it wants to
form
go
of
down
capital
to
regulation.
50% of that
That's
huge
what should
pop
be
a few days
binding,
ago.
and I see a leverage ratio as a backup
What I'm
catch-all.
looking at on my charts, but man, I'm
It's
afraid to
there
take
as
this short.
in a belt and suspenders approach, but it
But it
shouldn't
looks so
be
juicy.
what drives decision-making in
SPY's already
firms.
showing signs of
So
weakness
we
here.
have strong risk-based capital. We now have an enhanced supplementary leverage
NASDAQ
ratio
breaks
that
this support right
applies to
here,
the
we should
most
be good.
systemic banks. These two things do need to be calibrated appropriately so that the
GXJ
risk-based
bouncing.
capital is
Yep, I
what's
grabbed some
binding,
miners here.
and we are looking at the calibration of that supplementary
1606.
leverage ratio because it may be that it is high for example, it affects the custody banks and may be having some unintended adverse consequences. But
You know what?
both
I'm just going
need
to short
be
one
in
contract
place
of
and they
NAS
need
into
to
the rest
be
of the day here.
appropriately
I got
calibrated.
60.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same right here.
Madam Chair, good to see you again. Thank you for being here and for your service. I just have
feel like it's
two
gonna
quick
take a
questions. But the
couple of
first
knives
one,
down.
I'm very concerned about global debt. The Institute of International Finance recently reported that
Order
their
pending.
estimate of total global debt
There
is
we go.
$217
Order canceled.
trillion,
Order
or
filled.
more than 300% of global GDP. Is that directionally? Do you agree
Order
with that directionally?
pending.
So
Order
I
filled.
haven't heard that number. That could be, I don't have that number at my
Well, of that, $60 trillion is estimated to be sovereign debt. We have about $20 trillion of the $60 trillion. With that as background, the four
like
large central banks
SOXL is breaking
Order
also have their
pending.
largest historic
Order
balance
filled.
sheets, as you've said before.
Okay, three
Japan,
contracts
China,
short
EU,
at-
and U.S. have collectively they're approaching $20 trillion now of balance sheet size. As you talk about reducing the size of the Fed's balance sheet, are you coordinating with these other central banks and
Video
looking
short.
at emerging market
I got
debt,
57.83
particularly $300 billion
short.
that's coming due
Yeah,
by the end of
speed that up.
2018, relative to the size of your balance
Frank.
sheet here in the United States?
Making me doubt.
Well, I wouldn't say coordinate. We certainly
Yeah, I don't know.
consult
It just,
with one
it's got a little
another
bit of
and try to
support
make
right here. If we
sure
just break
we
this,
meet
we'll be all right.
regularly and discuss our policy approaches, make sure
Talking about
that
the
other
queues.
central banks
Yeah.
understand how we're looking at
Yeah,
our
you got your,
economies
20 MA
and
on the 15-minute here.
policy options. So I think the major central banks understand the approach that others are taking, but
But also, you're
trying
going to be
to
going
ask
clean in a day.
in aggregate
It'll be
sense
what?
Yes.
how much debt is
happened?
outstanding is something that we're
don't
not
know.
doing. Our economies are in rather
blowing up
different
and down, though.
situations.
Moved up like a
While
full.
we all encountered
I don't know.
weaknesses that
Holy,
were
there's a
sufficiently
big wick on
severe
that.
Japan, the ECB, the Bank of England, the United States, we all resorted to
SPY's fallen.
purchases of longer-term assets
huge
to
wick.
support growth. I would say the United States
I don't know what to make
is
of that.
further
Topping?
along in the process of normalizing monetary policy, well, at least than the
You
Bank,
just gotta wait
Bank
till I
of
can
Japan
finish.
and
is
the
trouble.
ECB.
There's that
Are you
support
concerned
break.
about
We
the
should
emerging
be
market
hopefully
debt
a good little
with so much of that
confirmation here.
denominated
Someone
in
might have had a
dollars
fat
today?
finger there. to
Well,
be
it
honest.
is a risk.
Looks like it.
A significant amount of that is in China, but that's
And they don't know what
Nazi.
to
the
do with
only
it.
country
Everyone's
where
kinda
there is
freaking out right now.
substantial
Are you in E?
corporate
Yeah, I'm already in.
dollar-denominated debts.
It's
And
Oh, that's right.
certainly
57,
that is
82,
a
25.
risk that we've considered that affects
just
the
Yeah,
blow me in the
Ryan,
water.
that
With
was
regard to the
fat
Fed's
finger.
balance sheet,
Because
it's currently
everyone's
about
taking
$4.5
profit on
trillion.
that.
Senator Scott just
like
asked
me.
earlier, and I didn't quite get the answer. Is there a
You would've got
directional
into that
limit
290
or
area.
a target that you have set at this point for the size of that balance sheet? You did say that you didn't see a $1 trillion balance sheet again. But is there a target and a time period that
Need to
you've
see NASDAQ
discussed
break
publicly about the size of
5778,
that
and then
balance
she
sheet?
should fall from there.
So we don't have a target for the ultimate size of our balance sheet.
Me,
What
oh
we've
my.
said is that we expect the
Miners are
quantity of
bouncing here a little bit,
reserves
guys.
in the banking
Yep,
system,
gold
which
is.
is now a little bit
Oh,
over
dude.
Gold
2
had 2
trillion,
nice
Gold,
wicks.
to
gold
shrink
goes above 12.19.
considerably.
That should be very good
How
signs.
small reserve
Hope
balances
so.
will
What is that, your,
become when
That's like a
we're
big
done
support
this
for me,
process
12.19.
is a lot has
That's
happened
good.
over the last decade
12,
to affect
1950.
the demand for reserves. And as this process occurs, we expect to
Do
learn
we have any
more
news coming out
about,
today?
how the demand by
Janet
banking
Yellen.
organizations for reserves
at
has
it again.
changed. But I
Rough.
do want to point out that the
Do you know
overall
what time?
size of our balance sheet depends
Yeah,
not
we be
only on the
talking.
quantity of reserves, but on other non-reserve liabilities, importantly including currency. And back in
Oh my God, was that the
2007,
retracement I just shorted?
the stock of currency outstanding was around
NASDAQ
700
shorting signs
billion,
that's still breaking
and
out, but
it
SPY
now
looks like it still
stands
wants
at
to go up.
closer to 1.5 billion. And so,
It's just trying to coil
even
around
if
the
reserves
resistance, so
were to
let's see what
shrink to
happens here.
zero, our balance sheet wouldn't go below 1.5 trillion.
I have my stop
I'm
loss
almost out of
strategy
time. I
here,
have
so if
one
it hits it, it
last
hits
question.
it.
You talk about this is a long recovery we're in. It's been very weak, but it's been very long, almost 9 years. And the typical recovery in U.S. history is about 58 months, about 5 years.
Yeah, I don't like this
So the
green
question
bar.
I have is with consumer
On the 1
confidence
minute.
right now being at a 13-year high, and yet consumer debt, as you just mentioned, has risen again in the last couple of years back to approaching 100% of household income. What are your concerns relative to the strength of this market and the monetary or the fiscal policy that's coming out of Washington over the last couple of years and even this year relative to a potential correction in this long-standing recovery, the weak recovery? And does the economy have energy to pop and recover from this extended period of weak economic growth?
So I do have a reasonable level of confidence that the
I really thought she was going to go.
expansion can continue, and we're trying to put in place a monetary policy
I have
that
my
will
stop loss.
facilitate that.
It's very close to being hit. It's just
Often
1 point away.
previous downturns
Thanks, you guys,
following
catching the bounce here,
expansions
guys.
have reflected
Yeah, you're right.
inflation
Yellen is
rising to
talking right now.
levels
This
that
is
are
just stupid.
unacceptable,
Every time she
forcing
opens her
Stop
fucking mouth,
filled.
everybody
monetary
buys.
There it
policy,
is.
and we have
Stop
a very
filled.
different situation
Who?
now. With
Sometimes she
inflation
goes,
running below our
sometimes she doesn't
target
go.
rather than above
That's
it.
just
Of
how
course,
she
as I
goes.
said, we are attentive not only to
Fucking way she
downside,
goes.
but also to upside
Dollar and UJ are
inflationary
retracing, though.
risks, and we are focused on
Oil's
that.
going up, dollar
With
UJ is
respect to
retracing.
consumer debt, I think households are generally in a stronger
Fucking way she goes,
position.
boys.
Mortgage debt is
Let's put an A at the end of that.
has declined significantly
thanks.
relative to household
This guy trying
income.
to attack me.
Student debt has risen enormously, but a lot of the expansion of debt is
This
among
fucking NASDAQ is
higher
unreal,
income
man.
households
took that video
with
short.
strong
Probably got out
creditworthiness, and the burden of debt payments relative to household income
I'm gonna try
is
ES
low.
then.
So of course, there are risks in some
Sell the
areas,
news.
but overall, I wouldn't point to household debt as something that
Order
is,
pending.
flashing red on a financial stability concern.
Thank you, Chair.
Order filled.
Senator Warren.
There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It's good to see you again, Chair Yellen. I want to follow up on the letter I sent you last month urging the Fed to remove the Wells Fargo board members who served during the bank's fake accounts scandal. And I appreciate the response you sent me earlier this week, which acknowledges that you have legal authority
Order
to
pending.
remove these
1
board
point higher than
members,
that.
and that confirms that you're willing to use that authority if it is warranted. And that's the question I want to get at today. How could removal of these board members not be warranted given the facts that we already know? The 2008 financial crisis showed that the big banks had completely inadequate risk management systems. And after the crash, the Fed established tough new rules for risk management Those rules
Mongo
imposed
Little
higher
Valley
risk
here.
management standards on bigger and more complex institutions, which means that Wells Fargo, by law, had to meet a very high standard. So let's lay this out. The Wells Fargo Board of Directors is ultimately responsible for risk management at the bank. Is that right, Chair Yellen?
That is a responsibility.
Good. So the board is responsible, and here's what they're responsible for under the Fed's own regulations. Making sure that there are, quote, processes and systems to integrate risk management with management goals and its compensation structure, and making sure there are, quote, processes and systems for ensuring effective and timely implementation of actions to address emerging risks. Now, Wells Fargo didn't come close to meeting those requirements. They established impossible cross-selling goals and set up a compensation structure that put enormous pressure on employees to open accounts, new accounts for existing customers. And despite a mountain of evidence that these incentives were leading to the creation of fake accounts, the board did nothing for years. The result was thousands of employees opening more than 2 million fake accounts.
I'm
So
still in, but
can
I'm
you
watching it
explain
carefully,
to
man. This
me
shit keeps
how
reversing.
the Wells board can
Yeah,
possibly
5 minute
have
candle was
satisfied
pretty good.
its obligations
Just got
under
below
the
the 50
Fed's
EMA on
risk
that
management
5 minute.
regulations?
It's going for
So
that bottom
I'm
of
not
that Bollinger
prepared
Band
to
at
discuss in
140,
detail what
52.
is confidential supervisory matter. I will say that the behavior that we saw was egregious and unacceptable, and it is our job to understand what the root causes were of those failures. And as I've agreed,
Just wish it would give me this
do
little
have
drop so I
the
could do
power,
this
if it
scalp.
proves
I don't like the way
appropriate,
it's
to
bouncing.
remove directors. A number of actions have already been
Likes the
taken,
support right
and we need to conduct a thorough
Yeah.
investigation to look at the full record to understand the root causes of the problems, and we are certainly prepared to take enforcement actions if those prove to be appropriate.
Well, I appreciate that, Chair Yellen, because we already know a lot that's just in the public record and that Wells itself has already admitted to, and that, in fact, Wells Fargo's own board commissioned an investigation by the law firm Sherman and Sterling and found that the board was far too deferential to Wells executives on risk management issues and ignored several red flags about the scope of the fake account scandal. So there's already a lot out there in public. And here's what worries me. Time after time, big banks cheat their customers and no actual human beings are held accountable. Instead, there's a fine, which ultimately is paid for by shareholders, not by executives, and certainly not by directors of the board. And nothing's going to change at these big banks if that doesn't change. You know how I know that for a fact? Is because in 2011, the Fed fined Wells Fargo $85 million for illegally steering mortgage borrowers into costlier loans. And the Fed specifically said those illegal practices were caused by, quote, incentive compensation and sales quota programs and the lack of adequate controls to manage the risks resulting from these programs. So the Fed fined Wells in 2011 for failing to manage the risks resulting from bad incentive compensation practices. And what did Wells do? For the next 4 years, immediately after that fine, the board signed off on incentive compensation practices that led to the creation of 2 million fake accounts. Fines are not working with these giant financial institutions. If bank directors who preside over the firing of thousands of employees for creating millions of fake accounts can keep their jobs, then I think every bank director in this country knows that they are bulletproof. And that poses a danger to the rest of us every single day. You have the power to change the culture on Wall Street. I know you care about this issue. I hope you will use that power.
Thank you, Senator Rounds. Oh, excuse me, Senator Sass.
Thank you.
Order
Madam Chair,
canceled.
thanks for being here. I'm very concerned about the most recently available data on job openings and job hires. As you probably know, there's 6 million open jobs in America right now, and yet job hire numbers are falling. I hear about this from Nebraska businesses every week when I'm home, the difficulty they have in finding and retaining talent. What do you think the most prominent causes are of the mismatch between job openings and job seekers right now?
So it is commonly the case that with an
Order
unemployment
canceled.
rate as low as we have now, that many employers would have vacancies and regard them and report that they're hard to fill. In fact, the fraction of firms reporting that jobs are hard to fill is, in a way, an alternative to the unemployment rate as a measure of labor market slack. So with a 4.4% unemployment rate, you
Yen's probably gonna
should
start pleading the
expect
fifth
that there
soon.
would be many firms that would find this. That said, I agree that there is job mismatch, that there are kinds of jobs that firms have had a good deal of difficulty in
Guess gonna
filling.
start doing what it did
I
yesterday.
often, when I'm
Almost
asked
11.
about productivity growth and
Kinda
problems in
float.
the labor market, talk about the importance of worker training programs, education. We routinely hear that there are jobs, for
Yeah, I'm out of
example, in
that short, man. I don't
manufacturing,
trust this
but
thing. I'm
ones
even.
that require skills that those who are losing jobs don't have. And
Man, I wish I could find something that
I
was
often, when I travel,
short
look at
deal.
programs
I'm trying to
that
short
have
it down to
been
243.40
devised in
here.
different parts of the country
For
to
SPY. I'm gonna hold
try
a short.
to
SPY's not looking
enable
like it breaks out.
workers who are
If it
having a
hits my
tough
stop
time
loss,
finding
I have
jobs,
actually have an entry
fill
for
the
my
jobs
third
that
position
are
here.
available.
Just 1
And
point higher, and then
I've
after
seen
that, I can implement my
examples
two
of
stop loss
nonprofits
roll.
partnering with state and local
2 points.
government and with local businesses, community colleges, to put in place programs that are linked to job opportunities that fill that gap. With a tight labor market, I hear many more firms telling me that they are doing their own training, putting in place and expanding
And I don't see
training
a trade
programs
anywhere.
to
What a
try to
boring
fill
day.
these vacancies.
Thank you for that. I'm trying to get my hands around, though, whether or not we
Yeah, if
think
I could
this
get
is a new
SPY a little
norm,
higher, I'd
somehow
short it for
economic
sure.
growth is
I
going to
don't know
solve
which
this
way it's gonna go
problem,
from
or
here.
whether or not we have a set of cultural issues or institutional issues
Would you get
around
SPY at?
career job retraining in particular. So Nick Eberstadt at American Enterprise Institute has data that shows that prime
24.41.75.
age male labor force participation rates have been declining for over 40 years. We've gone from 25 to 55-year-old males non-participating in a seemingly quasi-voluntary way from about 4% 40 years ago to pushing 15% today, I believe. Do you think this is a new normal?
Well, we've had many decades of declining labor force participation by prime age men. And I think this reflects a whole variety of adverse trends related particularly to technological change that's eliminated many middle-income jobs, those that can be replaced by technology, combined with global outsourcing and production. And the individuals that have lost those jobs have found it difficult to acquire the skills necessary to be reintegrated into the labor market. And many individuals with less education are finding it difficult to be placed in jobs that are middle-income jobs. And so this perhaps intensified during the recession, but it is a much longer-lasting trend. And, you know, we've seen now, unfortunately, this is likely tied to the opioid crisis. It's tied to the problems that many communities have, we've even seen an increase in death rates due to deaths of
Dollar and UJ are
suicide,
slipping. Neither of them are really looking strong.
Pardon me
Like,
jumping in.
if I saw them today, they're
and
just
so
going
this is a
sideways. I
very
wouldn't say they're
serious
bullish.
matter.
I think there are social maladies all around this that would be valuable to unpack with your
Yeah,
input. If we had longer rounds, I would also ask you some
It's
questions
still stuck
about
in this
the new
hardcore key
multi-career
level channel.
economy that we're inevitably headed toward.
It's
And
only
the
6
fact that
cents
this
away from
institution is not at all
what I consider
nimble or prepared to think about
113.3
what
to be hard
mid-career job
resistance.
retaining institutionalization looks like. But before I'm out of time, I want to ask you just one question on trade. Corn exports from the U.S. to Mexico have fallen 7% just in the last 5 months. Obviously, Mexico has been exploring other trading
Ryan,
partners.
that
There's an
based
attempt
on the
on
gas
Mexico's
storage.
part to turn from the U.S. toward Brazil for certain grains and other commodities.
Looks like.
Do you think that the U.S. rhetoric
Which
around
move?
increasingly protectionist tone
that candle
is having a
when you said
direct
nat
effect
gas kinda went
now
up?
on people trying to
Yeah.
pre-negotiate other
Yeah.
trading partners? And do you have
It was
historical
like a
examples of moments like
notification.
this where we're not yet in a trade war, but we seem to
It
be
was a
speaking
beat.
in a way that implies we might go there, and we're already seeing effects on certain agricultural
Nat
commodities and
gas
exports?
inventories or
I am
I don't know.
going
I
to
don't follow
pass, if
natural
you don't
gas,
mind,
but
on
it
this
says nat
question.
gas
I mind a
storage.
little
I think
bit.
this is,
The actual is
you know,
57 billion.
this is a matter
Forecast
that's
was
well
59
outside
billion.
the domain
The
of
previous was
monetary
72
policy and really is a matter for Congress and the
Really
administration.
not huge.
Well, I was going
It
to
is
ask you to keep your
top
response short anyway, so
Oh,
thank you, Chair
interesting.
Yellen. Senator Donnelly.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And
It's just small
Madam Chair, thank you
notifications,
for your
so.
service to the country. We greatly appreciate it.
Thank you, Senator.
This is a subject that my colleague, Senator Sass, touched on a little bit, and then you mentioned. And that is, my state, like many others, is in the midst of a severe opioid abuse epidemic. Hoosiers of all ages and backgrounds have been impacted. Families, friends, personal addictions. And it not only impacts health outcomes, but has a real consequence on economic and employment opportunities. The national unemployment rate is at 4.4%, but the labor participation rate has gone down. People talk about the aging population, this and that. How much of a factor do you think the opioid abuse situation has been?
So I do think it is related to decline in labor force participation among prime age workers. I don't know if it's causal or it's a symptom of
Chair Yellen in front of the Senate Banking Committee this morning talking in large part about the balance sheet, trying to manage that in a way that is not disruptive, she says, to financial markets, saying that although it will shrink appreciably, no expectation that it will go
I'm going to
back
try to long the
size it was
NASDAQ.
before
Doesn't
the
seem like it's
financial
going to
crisis.
fall, so
Fed on the lookout for areas
that's
of
good
emerging
red bar.
risks
I'm
and
gonna try to
saying they
long.
recognize that risk can in fact move outside of regulatory
You should
parameters. We're going to
swap
monitor
that out.
more headlines from her testimony. In the
Essentially,
meantime,
right when you got out, you could have out of that short. Should have got in that long, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to check the next. We get a couple of more red bars here. I'm going to jump back in long.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20's coming around, and MACD seems to be positive. Heading that way.
Yo, guys, there's a strong hammer on gold. It forms in 10 minutes. And if that one forms, I think the hammer is going to form for GDXJ. But we got luck. U.S. oil here is trying to break
You're looking on
upwards.
the hourly?
It's trying to, but looks like it's still lower high, higher, lower low, lower high, lower low. XBI still looking pathetic. Still target 75.8. Whatever. Qs. Again, these guys are showing breakout. There's no doubt they're trying to break out. Right. No doubt. See whether or not they actually want to break out. I don't think they're going to break out here. Because we should see a huge short covering and also a short squeeze, but we're at the tops.
Most importantly, I don't think there's enough volume. The indicators are getting overheated.
I don't think the event is significant enough for it to break out. This testimony.
You like that cup and handle in U.S. oil, the elusive cup and handle pattern?
See, I hate the cup and handle pattern. I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
I just don't like it on on the short term charts. I do see it. I like it on like a daily or weekly.
Yeah.
On the Qs, on the 1 minute, you guys honor this head and shoulders?
I do see it forming here. I definitely see it on SPY, even on the 1 hour chart.
Zero Dragon says Yellen. I'm a child. Why is that funny?
Yo, Yellen, doesn't Yellen sound like her voice cracks like a fucking teen that hasn't gone through like puberty? You realize that? Like it cracks all the time. It's just such a weird. She literally sounds like Yoda. Like I literally can't think of anyone else but Yoda when I think of her. She's like small and tiny and frail, you know, and she's kind of like wise too, and makes good decisions, but sometimes they're not always right.
Good decision.
You know, like Yoda made a decision of like mentoring like Darth Vader, right? So like that wasn't the right choice. So they still have all the, they have all the flaws too.
Oh God.
Yoda. Put a couple more wrinkles on her, man. She'd definitely be Yoda.
Yellen comes. I can't even say it. You ought to read what Zero Dragon said. I'm a child. That's funny. Oh God.
Okay, now catching a bid here.
You're back.
Oh yes. Yeah, yes.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I'm real happy with that XBI exit. Good stuff.
Yeah, I got out of mine a little bit. Well, I got a little.
I could pretty easily see this being a bear flag and coming down, but I'm all about capturing that meat of the move.
Bulk move.
All about it.
Yeah, I got half my position on it 680, and then the other half is at 77 bars.
Back flat on the SPY short. I'm sorry, the ES short.
He's gonna get it here.
No.
Yeah, I missed this NASDAQ long. That would have been a good trade.
Yeah, I took the video long just for $1. It looks like I'm about to get it here. I don't want to get on that.
I love the volatility, but it's all moving so quick. I can't even keep up with it.
Oh, I want to let me trade this.
I don't know about an S&P short. It looks like SPY is looking for a new record today.
It's so close too. It's not that far away.
No,
I gap out tomorrow.
What do you think about it? Actually, never mind. Let me look at this before I open my mouth.
$7 off the old high, I think.
It's not there. Yeah, it's pretty damn close to the high. Nasdaq, on the other hand.
What that needs like 45, right? Nasdaq 5.
Nasdaq needs a little bit more than SPY to go.
Nasdaq's 40.
The yen is so pathetic. Yo, GXJ took 32. Well, fade that XBI. By the way, Ron, I can hear the feedback on the mic.
Hey Ryan, when you go into your settings, what you might be able to do if you want to leave your mic on is adjust your sensitivity of the input. Jaina going coming out. Anyone else buy that J Nug at 1607 now?
I was too busy this morning with Nasdaq.
I don't understand this because yen just got a pop. So this must be falling.
So is Yellen just like reassuring the markets for all-time highs? Like,
I don't know, but I'm afraid of what tomorrow's going to bring. Everything's probably going to fall flat.
XBI is selling off this hour bar.
Yes, it is. I'm really surprised that it didn't go down to that 77 even though.
I think one of my new tight or close-in trade strategies is going to be just short every dip on the S&P.
Short every dip?
Long.
I meant long every dip. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, like, damn, bro. Balls.
That's fucked up strategy, huh?
But it could work one day.
I gotta change my contrarian. I mean, it's a fucking bull market. I gotta get out of my contrarian habits.
Gotta play both sides.
I mean, if money, yeah, but I know I'm sort of an E type of guy. I love kind of catching the other side when it seems exhausted, but I gotta stop this fucking shit. I've lost a bunch of money the last couple of weeks. Whatever I think I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do the direct opposite.
There you go.
Or just try to rebuild my strategy. Like I said, if the markets are going to keep going up, I might as well go with the flow.
I'm back to even on my ES short. It's floating at 244 here. Pretty much my ES short is at 244 flat here on SPY. Miner's holding 32.
I'd like to see the miners retrace all the way back to the open price. Good call on that Ford, though, man. That's moving up. Too slow pulling that trigger.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to be here doing some busy work. I'll keep this on minor since I don't know a lot of you guys train this.
I need a gravy trade, man. I haven't had a gravy trade in a long time. Something at an all-time low. A good guarantee all-in trade.
Yeah, those don't come too often.
Nah, man. You gotta work more. Lately, it seems like I'm working a lot harder than I used to.
Yep. All that. Have you looked at AAOI?
AAOI, no.
Yeah, dude. This thing just keeps moving.
Is that a penny stock?
No. It's almost at $80. I think once it gets to 79, I'm gonna short it.
I'll take a look here.
At least for a couple dollars or two. Like ridiculous moves. Essentially, it's like a fiber optics networking
Order
product.
filled.
Yeah, I was just reading about it.
Oh, okay. That was my third contract right there. All right, cool.
See, now I want a short SPY. I gotta resist this bullshit. I just short it here and it'll go up 10 or go up 1%.
Yeah, my short would be at 27, 244.27. I just can't believe it's AAOI. Nothing but green. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna pull out some of this. I'm shorting this one.
Sure, what? AAOI.
I'm gonna grab like 100 shares. Just because then I feel like I'm in it.
I know, I do that all the time.
XPI is not making any moves to the upside. Not at all. I wonder who dumped. Oil again, making lower highs, lower lows. Dollar here, sideways. UJ sideways. Big moves in the morning. Slow moves in the afternoon, I guess. Or we might do this thing where we just slowly creep up like what NASDAQ is doing right now.
London closes in 25 minutes.
Like NASDAQ is weird too because there's no stair. I mean, it's like it goes up, it goes extremely down, then it's going now it's climbing back up.
Yeah, I can tell you what. Tomorrow I'm buying QID. My idea is it's still going down next week.
What?
Markets, just in general.
Yeah.
About to hit that 79. Oh, you fucker, dude. Made me pivot.
Not doing that well today. I don't know what's gonna happen to gold. I still don't know what their theory on.
As long as it's above 12.16, I'm okay with it, to be honest.
As a hold here, I wonder what Comex is gonna do.
Getting a 5-minute reversal here.
Oh my god, my Microsoft Word is lagging so bad.
Probably built a computer. Treat yourself this week. Yeah, it's catching a big bounce here. Still hasn't broke that 46. Right. Not doing it. Here comes gold. Possibly up.
Gold's not really moving enough to trade, you know?
No, it's not. But it's like tempting itself every single time. Looks like it wants to go up. Yeah. 4 more minutes. If it gets that little hammer here. Foresee it going up to 12.19, 50-ish. Yeah, GCNaif coming up here too. Wants to go up.
Big bounce on XBI. U.S. oil bouncing up. U.S. oil might break out here, guys. Oil might break out here.
Right after I said it doesn't bet.
I feel like I'm getting too scattered here. I feel like I need to close my lab D. I just don't know which one's the better value here if the market goes up. I'm starting to think that the market's gonna go up here. I don't know why I'm changing it, but I just hate to be shorting against it, but I just don't know. I'm in the money for Lab D, so it's not like I'm taking a loss here. It's just whether or not I want to. XBI is pushing against hard resistance here. 77.70. This is 1 hour.
I know I want to try to short the Qs again. I can't get out of this mindset.
It's storming over here, guys. It's storming pretty hard.
Yeah, we had that last night, man. All about 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, it's raining a lot down here in South Florida. We got the remnants of a tropical storm came over us last night. It would have been a hurricane. It's good it didn't develop.
It's a hurricane. Wow. Is it real big? Real nasty?
It was tropical storm something. I don't know what it was, but it's pretty much by now. We still got a lot of remnants of it, a lot of rain storms here and there.
That's probably what we're getting hit with right now then.
Yeah, last night's is probably up in the central United States by now.
Go 12.18. We gotta wait for this 130 close, I think, for miners here.
Yeah, the yen's chopping. Small range. Bigger change. Oh, dude, nice. That AOI is fucking out. Yes.
It was a nice short.
Yeah, started down $2.
Come on, UJ. What does UJ do? Come on, you get out this range. I hate this range you're in. It's fucking 13.3. I don't like this range. Are you flagging to go upwards?
Out of that too. Quick $100. Fuck it.
Like
$200.
foreign currency under the 1 hour chart looks like, algorithm pretty much. Even on the 1 hour chart, just like very jaggedy, but in the same direction upside. So if we draw lines, the lines will match up almost perfectly.
And it's not really correlating gold. It's not really correlating well with gold. It should be up even. It should be in the 114s with this gold drop.
Gold should be up higher, I think.
I don't get gold either with the dollar down where it is. I don't get gold at this level at all.
95.8. I'm just afraid there's going to be a big dollar bounce coming. But I don't think I think the whole dollar going to up to new highs in decades is just blow off top. This is a big blow off top here. Dollar. I think dollars should be under 90. With this inflation talk, for sure under 90.
If that happened, that would certainly pop gold somewhat. Although I guess now, I shouldn't say certainly anymore. You know, you study something for a year or two and you think you got it, and then all of a sudden it all changes. Come on, NASDAQ, fuck it. Give me 5,800 and I'll try to short again.
U.S. oil is hitting this trend line perfectly. I don't know whether you guys want to short this or not, but
I'm afraid to short oil.
it's just making this megaphone pattern, which is very difficult unless you're just catching the trend. This is a higher high, lower low kind of pattern. Ugly. XPI still trying to push against the 77.7 resistance and trying to break it here. Big resistance, 77.70.
That's the way I'm reading the cues.
Awesome. Well, apparently I lost my wallet in the parking garage yesterday, and someone found it and just gave me a call. So sweet.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's fucking huge.
That's big.
Didn't even know it was missing. Fuck me.
Get one of those tile apps, bro.
Yeah, big host. I already covered that. That AAOI.
Damn, it is thundering here.
So, no. I'm actually.
Oh, it is
gonna go
coming
pick up my
down
wallet.
now.
Yeah, it took a while. Tons of lightning.
I was talking about the rain, not GXJ. Sorry, guys.
Let's see. Wait, I'm gonna wait one second to go pick that up.
So Spy's now breaking out. Spy's breaking out for me now.
Yeah. This AAOI double tops here. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, this is too much for me. I'm gonna go ahead and flatten everything.
Order filled.
No grano.
No, I'm down 300 on my NASDAQ trade this morning. Fucking NASDAQ. As soon as I get myself to go with the trend, everything will start dumping.
Yep. You gotta have that mindset at the beginning of the day, man.
I don't even know what mindset to have anymore, man. It's everything I think and chart out just goes against. Goes haywire lately.
You gotta be on that make money mindset.
I don't even really care about the money. It's the winning and the losing. I like to win.
Yeah, but if you're making money, you're winning. And
Like losing 300 this morning. The 300 doesn't bother me. It's the loss that pisses me off. But it means the market tricked me again.
Yeah. Gotcha. Literally, like a clown laugh. Every time I lose, that's what I hear.
You know, you win, you're like, yeah, fuck you, market. Fuck you, algos.
Yep. Nope, can't hear you, Ryan. Robin Hood Trader is down. He is super quiet today. Because he can't talk because his mic is broken. Hey, E, do you have Ryan?
Do I have Ryan muted?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I just saw. I was asking if anybody heard him.
Yo, miners popping back up. Yo, they're like, oh, fuck this. We're going back up.
Yeah, I've got them at 7, so it's just a hold and wait. I think that might retrace during the day. At least come back flat. Try to.
I was hoping to get some J Nugget 15 today. Something 15 something.
Got a 1594.
Oh, you did, huh? Wow, you rocked on that. It must have barely touched that for like 3 seconds this morning at 10.
No, I got it at 1607. But I mean, I'm just saying, you could have got it. I'm not that good.
Yeah, because I'm looking at that green bar. It must have just whacked it for a second.
Yeah.
You know, 1590 something.
Someone had to have a buy order in to get that price. Stupid because it looked like you were catching a knife.
I think it's going to go down because I think it's going to dip down because gold is, unless the market buoys the miners.
I think gold needs to go below that 1216. For I think minor.
What's up, GC? Yo, GC is a moderator on TradingView. Hey, buddy, how are you doing? Pretty good myself.
25K ban for filthy.
He banned me from TradingView.
Who, GC did?
No, I'm just kidding. But he's a moderator, guys, at GCNaif. He's a very popular dude. He's awesome. So if you guys have any questions, ask him. Annoy him with questions. He's a master trader. Better than me by 100 times.
Where do you see the market going in the next 24 days?
Over the next 15 minutes. I could use a good trade.
UJ's popping up in here, or dollars popping a little bit here. I'm sorry, I'm doing some expense reporting right now, so U.S. oil is also breaking out here. So above 46.29, I think it's going to be breakout.
46.49.
GC does not GC does not have his own YouTube stream, but if you want to follow him stuff online, just go to GCNaif at TradingView. Yellow drama sucks. It sucks. I just got squeezed GC on the SPY short. I shorted SPY here. It didn't work out. I covered for 1 point loss.
Is he nasty Nate on stock twits?
No, he doesn't have a stock twits. He's just a he's like a moderator guy on TradingView. GC, you gonna ban me from TradingView yet? I got you guys all this new business. I'm still banned for saying, "Hey, I broadcast on YouTube."
Really? That's why they banned.
Put me on mic. Oh, yo, I'll give you an invite. I'll give you an invite here. I'll give you an invite.
Nah, you should make him go to YouTube or Facebook. Give you a review. Close enough.
I have his phone number, so I can text. I'm gonna message you on TradingView. GC, I just messaged you.
Yep, I just picked up more short on this AAOI. Got back into it.
Did it run up a little bit again?
It ran up a little bit, but close enough to a double top for me personally. I mean, I'll put 78 a stop out. I just see this following the market a little bit. It wants to go down here on the Qs.
Oh, what's up, dude? Yo, come in the voice chat.
There comes NASDAQ. The little NASDAQ. Come on down.
Q's coming down now. And so is SPY.
Yes, nice.
Nice. It covered at the top. Great. No big deal, just covering at the top.
Helping me out, man. I don't care how it goes down, just let it go down. You just drop it. It's not looking too hot here. Okay, now look at the top. Wow.
Gold is coming down here. It's COMEX close. 2 hours from now is COMEX close. SPY,
Yeah,
possibly
XPI
hitting a
just
top
had
here. A huge bid I
deep
saw,
reversal.
yeah. Oh, reversal, never mind. SPY, possibly hitting a top here.
Low.
A huge bid I saw, yeah. Oh, reversal, never mind.
Low.
Yep, Ryan.
Yeah,
Still
I
there.
hear you.
Just some back feedback on it.
Oh, beautiful.
A huge bid I saw, yeah. Oh, reversal.
And also, your YouTube is lagging a little bit. So you're a couple seconds behind.
GC, where did GC go? He said he'll join. He joined, and now he's on the voice chat. Come on, GC, where are you?
He's in the.
He's in the room now, though.
Yeah.
Do you think I should have gotten? Do you think I should have made him review the Facebook though? Seriously?
Yeah.
Gotta screen him.
Because then you would have had it over Trading View. Oh, we'll get one of your moderators.
Oh, you don't get away that easily just getting an invite from me and not reviewing me. Yeah, but GC's in the room.
VIX is at $10.
Is that $10? Awesome. Let's look for entry. 10:08. Yep. Damn, VIX got slammed, bro. This is UVXY sucks.
Yeah.
Never go long UVXY unless you're doing it for a day or two.
For GC, I just sent him a message on him. Click on general. So I don't know if he knows how to do it.
I think he'll figure it out. He's probably just getting his
It
mic
took me
ready
a
or something
while.
like that.
Oil when it's topped out here. Jesus, man, fuck.
You cold?
Who, me? You know what? I'll just add more short. That's bullshit.
SPY popping near highs right now. Seems like to me GXJ is coming down a little bit here. I don't know what the pit close is going to be. It's only 2 hours. It's only 2 hours since the market has begun. Let me turn him. Oh, actually, Yellen's off TV right now. Yellen gradual rate hike path sees prudent.
Wow, look at SPY. 5 minute.
Hopping up higher.
Popping up, baby. Wish I'd have caught that dip. Same for Nazi.
I wonder if they're going to go higher. So now it looks like they're finding support on 77.70 for biotech. And UJ 113.4. $46.18 here for oil. GXJ minus 1%. GDX minus 0.78%. There's no strength on gold in the U.S. markets here. There could be a head and shoulders forming here, but too early to tell. We need to get more bullishness from gold into the end of the day here. But we are entering lunch, 11:30 is lunchtime here. Q is hitting possibly a double top here on the hourly, or triple top even here in the hourly, if you're looking at smaller time frames. But it is so showing breakout. It is still showing breakout, no doubt. But we have not made a new high yet. Juniors usually move faster than seniors always. That's usually the case.
More volatility.
A lot more volatility. The uptrend in juniors here looks like it's breaking down a little bit. Juniors to stay afloat here, otherwise it's going to be sinking fast.
It's all right. I want to get JNUG cheap.
Oh, GC's in. Clicked on the voice chat.
Anybody watch Salvation last night? That was a pretty good summer miniseries start.
No, what's it about?
The meteor hitting the Earth.
Oh.
Sci-fi. They're starting to advertise a couple good fall shows too. I guess we got one SEAL Team show coming on, and a couple of some other sci-fi coming on. Should be a good fall for TV.
Oh no, GC's he's getting his mic ready. Oh, there he is. He's in the voice channel now. Nice.
Come on, Spy. A little more.
I never heard GC talk before. I want to hear what his voice sounds like.
It's super deep.
It's gonna be Canadian. It's gonna be Canadian for sure.
Are you serious? Another Canadian?
He's Canadian.
If it's squeaky as fuck, man, silence it.
Well, we got some maple syrup, and then we went snowmobiling.
Yeah, you're in, dude. You're in. GC, you're in. Just talk.
Yeah, you gotta have a mic on.
Oh yeah, you have to have a mic on. Yeah, for sure. It's on the screen here. Next resistance for it is 78.15-ish. XBI. Okay, he's not muted. He should be able to hear us and talk. Unless you have a push to talk on.
No, well, if it was a push to talk, he would put a mute on him and then back and forth.
He's got the fucking monkey.
That's Kyle.
Yeah, my dog's got a toy, so I'm
but you
gonna
can't
mute
talk.
the mic.
Do you have a mic? Are you using a mic? There's a settings bottom. There's a settings button to the bottom. User settings. It's on the bottom next to your name on the bottom of this channel on the left. There's a mute button, there's a deafen button, and there's a user settings. And then user settings, just go to voice and select your input device. Yeah, push the user settings and maybe you just plug your mic in. Maybe exit and exit and come back into the app. That could also work as well. Exit and restart the app. If you just plugged in your microphone, they'll pick it up. Sometimes the app is weird. I don't know why.
How about now?
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Whoa.
Hey guys.
Scandinavian.
What's up, GC?
I'm good.
So what we've been trading these days? How have you been?
Great. Damn, it's taking time to pass this voice.
So
took me forever too.
So what do you think about the overall market?
Market, let this Yellen thing get done.
Just let it pass.
So what do you do during the day? So you're working as an IT guy during the day, and you just moderate on the side here during the day?
I lost my job due to outsourcing. I lost my 15-year-old job.
Really? Damn.
Due to what?
Outsourcing.
Oh, okay. Consulting, you said?
Yep, outsourcing. Yep. So he got that.
Oh,
That's
outsourcing.
unfortunate. So you're just moderating. You're just trading full time now for the meantime. Are you you're in Vancouver, right? Oh, you're tech. I remember you're tech. You're Toronto. Okay, you're tech and you're tech. That's right. I think you're like a tech administrator or something like that, if I remember correctly. Cool, cool, cool. What's your outlook on gold? Do you think gold is going to keep on going down? What's your thoughts?
11.9.
You think 11.98? All right, you guys heard it, 11.98. I kind of want to get rid with that too.
Yeah, we know gold wants to see at minimum 11.99. Take out all those stops. Psychological barrier.
$12.05 is the thing to break. It needs to get that out to 12.05. Once we get that out, 11.98, and who knows, maybe more.
More to the downside. Do you think we're just in downtrend from now on? We're never going back up because you know that 2011 trend line break, right? So like that's just gone. That we're never going to test the upside. We're just going to go to the downside now. Right. 1170. I can see 1170. Man, the SPY is still holding up here. Is Yellen still testifying?
Yep. She's still on.
No, she's done now. She's done actually. She's not on TV anymore.
Good. Yeah. Dropping here.
Yeah, I'm watching JNUG for an entry, get a partial.
So that trend line for oil seems like to be coming in place here. Yeah, we see the chart. We got it. So GC uses the clones as well as I do. So here's GC's chart. I'll show you guys here. Trading view.
Watch the cues come down here. Fall and blow that 50 MA on the 5-minute.
JNUG new low of the day. JNUG completely breaking down here.
I should have bought my JDS the other day. I screwed up. Well, I did make money on it today.
So what do you have? What do you have UJ going to then? Do you have UJ going to like going all the way up to like a new high or something? You just think the dollar is going to go down and the yen's going to go down with it? GC? I'm gonna have to take. I'm starting to think that 1202 is possible with this downwards channel. I just don't know anything that we left to go up. I mean, we see continued dollar weakness. It has no effect on the dollar. The trend is obviously down. We're at 12.16. I just don't see anything that would spark it back upwards, you know? You think 13.6? Okay. I love the. Actually, go ahead, Ryan.
I had 1198. I posted that about a week ago or so, but I totally agree with them.
1198.
I think this might be a bear flag.
I'm starting to think this is a bear flag too, but there's no pole. That's the only thing. It's just It's kind of like rounding out. It's a rounded bottom, like a instead of a Eve bottom or Adam bottom, it's like a Eve one. It's just very rounded here. I don't see a. It's just kind of like oil.
It's definitely losing steam. I mean, we dropped from like 1290 to where we're at now. 1198 is what, like another Jesus, I need to pull up the chart.
Like if you're looking at the diamond bottoms, like since you like the diamond pattern so much, it's formed 2 diamonds in a row and now bouncing off those 2 diamonds.
I'll address that in a second, but so we've dropped like $80 and another $20 would be not out of the question. I think gold bears are slowing down, but they're not done yet. I think they're tired, but they're not exhausted. And so if you want to make an entry position, which I did, I always have a target 1 and a target 2. So I'm in gold right now. But I think that, they're tired and I'm not unaware of the potential for it to drop lower, in which case I'm prepared for that. I have my target of 1198 and it's reassuring to hear GCNaif say 1198 as well.
Yep, but what happening, as you said, it's getting slower and slower, the move. The bears are getting weaker and weaker. So the more risk is to the downside. So as soon as we can, we need to get out of those shorts because 1205 seems to be a strong support for now. If that 1205 gives up, then we may see 1198. But so far, 1205 is the last what I am seeing right now. So we may need one rally before the next fall. Does that make sense?
Yep, makes sense to me.
Yep.
I think we might rally up to because there's an uptrend. I think we might rally up into 1230s.
There's a hammer on GDX on the 5-minute.
Yep.
Because then that would retrace the breakdown move to the low 1230s. That's if we do rally. But on the 1-hour MACD, I'm seeing the crossover here. I'm seeing some. I wonder if there's any divergence or anything like that. Yeah, there's divergence here. Yep. So on the 1-hour MACD for gold, you'll see that's a higher low here and a lower high.
Breakout here. Spy's breaking out.
Yeah, Spy's pushing.
Spy's breaking out to the upside. So I wonder if that's going to bring up miners in gold as well, because they have been that bearish divergence. I didn't see it actually. I didn't see it. But yeah, Spy's breaking out to the upside. Cool. Spy hitting resistance 1244.46. I wonder if this is going to bring up gold though. Have you been recently noticing that gold is being sold with the equity market, GC? I've noticed that recently. It's moving kind of similar intraday with the U.S. market. At least gold miners is.
Let me show you a chart on the monthly for the gold. See what's happening on monthly. If you see it monthly, then you will clearly know we are almost near the bottom for gold.
Okay.
Let me post the chart.
By the way, that's GCNaif that just spoke. So if you guys can confuse my voices, That's GC.
You see that green box there?
Uh-huh.
That could possibly the start of rally.
The green box. So we're within the zone of the rally box. Gotcha. So why do you have your clone starting at 0 is 1060? Do you like the round numbers? Is that, or why do you have that 1060 as your first clone? Is it because
I'm refining the clone stuff, 25. So the clones, what you're seeing right now, it's based on 12 months.
12 months, okay.
It is, yeah. So this, what you're seeing is the range from 0 to 100 is the last year move.
Gotcha. Cool. So you just hear
So
that.
the last year move was between 1060 to 1375. So this year we already, we are close to 50% of the last year move. So most probably it may reverse from the current levels.
Oh, so this could easily
for
just be a
rally, if it
retracement.
has to.
Retracement from
Yeah.
the 1340 to the 50. Oh, but we already broke down below the 50 when that Donald Trump got elected.
Yeah, it did. Then it came back. It broke again above 50. Now it's pre-testing the 50.
Interesting. It kind of seems very undecisive. That's all it looks like to me. It's like both bears and bulls are fighting a way out here.
Yeah, because the way gold behaving nowadays, it's not like how it used to be way back. Because the current geopolitical situations, it has changed a lot, and the gold money has gone to the BTC. So there are not enough buyers and sellers in gold. So that's why we are seeing the ranging.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Not enough day traders on the gold, right? They're just day trading bitcoins.
Yeah, we need to get used to a whole new world with that Bitcoin, man. It's really changing the dynamics of the market. Digital everything is changing the dynamics of the market.
SPY's coming up to this resistance point here.
I'm not gonna touch that till they regularized it.
Are you still swing trading, or are you still day trading now? So you have free time.
I'm day trading.
You're day trading? Okay.
I was expecting UJ to go down today.
I thought
was.
it has bearish divergence, massive bearish divergence on it. Higher, lower low MACD, higher high price, or higher low price. UJ says gold is almost correlating perfectly with UJ. Do you see that, GC? It's like perfect, not with dollar, but with UJ.
That's correct. For UJ, if it breaks 112.8, then we are gonna see more down on that.
112.8. I have 12.4 here. 12.4, and I have resistance at 113.3, but it's already broken above the 113.3. It's just chilling around there. Anyone in VXX? No, I'm not in VXX now. But the VIX is getting awfully close to under 10 again. 30-day VIX, that is.
I think you.
Hey, 25. Sorry.
I think UVXY just made a new 52-week low.
New 52 weeks. This is a contract rollover decay. Yeah. What's up, GC? What are you about to say?
Yeah. For one more very good thing which is working for me for past couple of months, I've been testing.
The day trading, you said? What are you testing?
The 1200 EMA.
A 1200 EMA.
It's damn good. I mean, the reversals are happening at that particular location.
Wait, did you say 1200 EMA? Like 1200?
That's correct.
Interesting. I've never heard anything go above 200. So that's a 5, 200, 5. Is that like a... So what is that characteristic? Why 1200?
I have no idea, but I have seen a couple of guys who were using it, and I tried it and it's working out very good for me.
Interesting. 1200 EMA on all time frames.
Are you
But
just using that for currencies? This
it doesn't matter. It works on anything.
But is it only showing reversals?
That's
Is
cool.
that
I never heard of it. It's cool. I'm gonna check it out.
I have an idea of it, but I don't use moving averages. Really wish I could, but I only have 3 indicators on my chart, so I'm not in pro, unfortunately. But the average cycle for a market is 3.5 years, which is fairly close to 1,200 days. So maybe it's a measure of cycles.
That makes sense.
That's a good correlation, actually.
Can you give an
If you
example?
really want to test it, put it on a 1-minute chart and see it how it reacts to that level.
You know, I'm gonna plot it right now. I'm gonna plot it right now in the 1-minute chart.
GC, what do you think about U.S. oil and natural gas?
Look at that chart for a while. Let me check it.
No worries if you're busy.
Give me a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'll get the close on it.
You're interested.
Wow. On the 1-minute chart, I kind of like it. It follows it a lot. I always likes to touch it before bouncing off or dropping below.
Just put the gold and the UJ chart side by side on 5 minutes or 1 minute and see the 1200 effect.
The 1200, right? The 1200. Interesting.
If you're in scalper, that's one of the best tool I've seen.
I think I'm on a short SPY right here.
And let it retest that. 244.45.
Let it retest that?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to retest. But
another 20 cents. I don't know. It doesn't look like it can push past this, though. But yeah. I thought it was going to try to. I thought it was going to try to double top at the 244.5, 199.
I think oil is getting rejected.
yeah, you might have been right.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just
20 and the 50 are bending up, so I'm not really sure what it's going to do. I don't think it's sure to go too wrong, though. I don't see it going too much higher.
No, I don't try it either. 20 cents possible.
I mean, the flag that break to the upside is breaking out. I just wonder if SPY is going to hit a new high today. It's hitting a hard resist or semi-hard resistance at 244.45, which is that top of that candle right now, according to the clones. But I don't know whether or not it's going to go higher than that. It's just that Yellen's testimony is over, and there's really no more data out. We have some PPI information tomorrow. VIX is staying steady at 10. VIX is staying steady at 10. Tomorrow we have some PPI or CPI information. So tomorrow we got a lot of stuff coming out information-wise. So we have core CPI tomorrow, core retail sales. That's going to be a big one for retail there tomorrow. CPI, again, measure of inflation. We also have Kaplan speaking as well in the morning at 9:30, along with some manufacturing data as well. But that looks pretty much it for Friday. I don't see any data coming out of Europe in the morning.
yeah, really nothing from Europe in the morning. That's what we have tonight. We have Brainard speaking again tonight. Really nothing else tonight. So tomorrow morning we have a whole slew of retail data. That should be pretty much it for the rest of the week.
Someone was asking for the oil chart. Who was that?
Brian.
Brian was RH Trader.
Then I'm just putting it in the Discord window.
Go ahead.
47.36 is what the next stuff.
So GC,
rally.
how familiar or how often do you use patterns?
The harmonic patterns?
Yeah, chart patterns like triangles, wedges, head and shoulder.
I'm not using them anymore, frankly speaking.
Jerry, this might be that.
You just wait. So you literally just look at a support and resistance, and you buy or sell off it with a good risk management strategy. Is that all you do?
Yeah, it's what you had written in your strategy: buy and sell clone levels, candle patterns.
Those are the patterns. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I never really realized why you always have your 0 and 100 set like that, but now I know you use a 1-year time frame. I just use a range. That's it. I just use the top or bottom range.
What I'm doing, I'm constantly refining that clone strategy.
Okay.
25. Yeah, there are different ways to use it. If folks wants to know, I can give a little bit brief about it. If folks wants to know what clone is.
Yeah, go. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, the clones are nothing but they are the measure moves, like measure move, which are divided into the quarters. And the way we are taking quarters is because usually if you see the fib numbers, people go with 23, 61. But when you see the price never reverses exactly from that level, either it reverses little above or little down. So in that way, this quarters help a lot to get the exact price. That's why you see on the clone levels, the price reverses right near that levels, whether it is 25, 50, or 75. And there are different ways to draw the clones. You can draw the clones by identifying a range, like a range where the price has danced between that particular range for a while.
That's what I do.
And you can use that range and just clone it, put one above, one down, and divide them into quarters and trade between those levels. The other thing is catching the swings from one swing high to one swing low. Even that you will get some good clone levels. And the other way is all-time high and all-time low. You can use that as well. That has been working great. And recently I started this yearly based clones. I'm picking the range for the last year from high to low, then dividing them into those quarters, like the charts what I shared a few minutes back. Those are the yearly based ones, and they are working good as well. Using it, I look for the pin bars, rejections at those clone levels, and small trend lines. And I don't use triangles and all those things. I just use trend lines and the candle confirmation mostly.
So, GC, so someone brought up a good point when I explained them to clones. It was Doc Brown or F-Bomb here. He said that 0.5 works because it's the half of the 0.618 and 0.32, or 0.618 and 0.38, or whatever those numbers are. Those are the two most important ones. And then if you take the average of that, it's 0.5.
Okay.
So that's why everything's based on 0.5. Essentially, it's just the average of the Fibonacci sequence, the two most popular numbers, 618 and 381, right? Or 382, right?
The problem is with the FIB, the world, they look for that 0.23, 0.38, 0.61. But if you notice, price never reverses exactly from there. Either
That's
it
why.
goes
Yep,
little high or little low.
I agree. I like the clones a little much better than what I was using in the past. In the past, I just used Fibonacci sequence, and I didn't find it as good because what I tend to do is always focus on the 0.5. So Fibonacci people usually just focus on like the 0.32 or like the 0.5. I essentially focus a lot on the 0.5 a lot for all my trades, and I guess this is why this strategy works so well because my brain was already orientated towards the 0.5 for the buy and sells.
And another thing, what I found, 25, and I may be helpful for other folks also here. Using WMA 30, weighted moving average 30. While it's trending, okay, any touch to that is in re-entry.
To the 30, to the
Yep.
weighted average on the 30. On what time frame? On any time frame.
Doesn't matter.
Interesting.
Any touch of it during trending is in re-entry. Of course, you need the candle confirmation near that.
So you get a hammer. You get a hammer on the 30, on the weighted average on 30. That's an entry for you.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
GC, why the 30?
30-day moving average, something like that. I was using 34, so I put it as a 30 days rounded figure. I got that idea from that number 25K THV system, Coral system.
Gotcha. 30. Cool. I'm gonna check out the 30 and the 1200 and play around with that in the future just to see another perspective because I've been just using your moving averages that you have on that thing.
The guppy one.
The guppy one. Yeah, I've been just using that as a basic and it's just a binary. If it's crossing, it's buy. If it's selling, it's short. That's the only reason why I've been using those. It's just a visual indicator, you know.
No, the 30 has been working very well
30,
for
yeah.
re-entries. Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
And if that 30, 25K, if it falls near your clone level, then it's one more confirmation for you.
Let me go ahead and hide your guppy and just throw in 30 and see how that works. It's the weighted, right? Not the exponential.
With high-low too. WMA, how do you spell his name? Bin.
No, it's a WMA, Ben. Weighted moving average. Let's throw this puppy on 30 and see how it is. Oh, dude, and guess what? We're on the 30 moving average right now.
On which time frame?
For JNUG here. On the 1 hour. We broke just below the 30 weighted average. Interesting. Interesting. So if it breaks below, it retraces, that's a short on the 30.
When it breaks 30, it's always good to wait for the retrace and retest that 30.
Yeah, and if it breaks above 30, you wait for the retracement back to 30 to long.
Yeah.
Cool, got it.
And during training situations, it just retest and that's the re-entry for you.
Gotcha. Meanwhile,
Whole chart so you guys can identify.
Why the 1200 EMA versus the 30 WMA? It just because you don't know, it just works.
Yeah, just for the positioning of the EMA, that's all.
Okay. Interesting.
Let me post a chart so you guys can understand it.
So right now
I'm using it just for re-entries, by the way.
Just for re-entries, okay. I'll repost this chart to YouTube as well.
Sorry guys, if I'm talking too much, then
No,
please
dude,
stop me.
keep talking. Keep talking. I like to talk. It's usually me talking a lot, and there's some other guys talking. But since you're here for the first day, I want you to talk.
That means from tomorrow you shut your mouth? That's what you mean?
No.
Sorry, that's how my humor is.
So sometimes I just run out of things to talk, and I just talk about stupid things. So it's just nice having another person sharing some analysis here, and we all appreciate your insight. That's right, Dominic. We all appreciate it. So
I'm stuck in this GJ trade, damn it. I
G
thought
what?
it's gonna go another 100 pips down.
Did you say the pound yen?
I was expecting it to go down.
Okay.
I have entries around 146 and 145.80.
I actually did some analysis
And
for
this
someone here.
morning at New York session, it moved up.
It moved up, yeah, exactly. I have that going to 145. Let's see. It already went to 145. I did this analysis yesterday. I went to 145.5. It hit that perfectly. I have my clone as the top at 147. And then the big support here is 145. And then we have the moving averages crossing on the guppy on the hourly. So you did you short that midway through or something?
I shorted it last night and I was in a good profit, and this bloody greed thing
Gotcha.
got into it. If it breaks 145, another 400 pips, maybe we could see downwards on it.
Okay, Scott in YouTube said maybe the 1200 works because 1200 divided into 60, like for example 60 minutes, is 20 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So that could work. It's 20 hours of the day. I don't know why, but that could work that way.
I saw one guy in Forex chat who has been using it for, he's very profitable as well, but he uses it on 1 minute. That's how I got impressed with that.
Interesting. So it's a 20-minute chart, right? If he's doing it in 1 minute, it's a 20-minute chart.
Yep.
60 seconds. I'm sorry.
Perfect
So
entry.
I'm sorry. 1 minute. Okay, so 1200 divided by into 60 seconds is essentially is. There's too much math to me. Too much math. I can't think right now. SPY is near the highs of the day here, 244.40. NQ I think still can go up to 241.50 or 242. I think NQ still moves up here. I shorted this morning, didn't work. How do you use it? Can you show a chart example for here 50K? So here, this purple line here on my left is a 30 moving average. So you'll see that since we broke the 30 moving average here, right? We broke the 30 moving average, comes up, we buy on the retracement, right? And now it goes all the way up, and that's our trade. Here, the 30 weighted average gets broken, it bounces down, it retraces, and then it goes farther down. You guys see that on the 1 hour? And now, see, now we broke this, we retraced, and we went higher and we hit support. So now the question is, now that we broke below the 30 moving average, will we come back up and just go down farther than that? That's the question. So the purple line here is that 30 moving average. So you can just see when it breaks and when it doesn't break. Again, this is very new to me. I've never used the 30 moving average before. But since Biddy uses it, sounds like it works pretty well. And also GC here uses it. So I'm going to start looking at it. So technically we're getting the bear signal here. Since we broke down, we're looking for the retracement upwards, which already happened this morning, and it got shorted downwards. Now, whether or not it wants to continue to go downwards, that's a matter of, that's the question here for the end of the day. We have another 3.5 hours till the market ends, another 1 hour until COMEX closes. So we see SPY still going up here. I'm not shorting SPY anymore. I refuse to do that. Let's go back to XBI. XBI still down -1%. Overall market stronger. I mean, like they're all pretty much all the markets up 1/5% here today in the futures ladder. But UJ, looking for UJ to go down 113.33. Again, 113.3 is a strong level of resistance for me. So it may just swim around here for a little bit before going down. I'm not too sure. But it looks like it's been chilling near support. This key level I have on 113.3 the whole day. And the next two levels I'll have are 112.83 to the downside, 112.4 to the downside. The upside I have 113.7 and 114.17. Oh, I got another flash flood warning.
Hey guys, I'd put that 5-minute chart on gold and UJ. Look at the 1200 moving average on both of them.
Interesting.
That's where the possible reversal or breakout may happen.
What color is that line?
The green color is the 1200 and the 200 is yellow one and the third is
The
pink.
purple one. Okay.
Purple or pink. I don't know.
Cool. Do you use TradingView to trade through Oanda? Directly through?
I left on I did not like it.
It's too simple. You know what I mean?
No, it's no on that thing for us for Canadians.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they are changing the leverage and margin requirements at their will.
Oh, really? So they're screwing everyone over? Are they lowering margin, or like what are they doing? What are they doing with it?
They could lower it anytime. They could raise it anytime.
Oh, it's just based on what they want. What they?
Yep.
That sucks. Was there like a law passed or something like that?
I don't know. I think there are some restrictions from the government of Canada, so they are following that maybe.
Gotcha.
I'm using offshore broker now from Australia.
Oh, you're using offshore in Australia? What are you using? Is it available for Americans?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay. Apparently here, the only offshore people can use is something called Shore Trader. Or something like that.
You watching the pin bar on gold hourly?
No, I'm not. There's a hammer definitely though. Comex is coming up here in the close in 1 hour. I'm looking for
Yep.
Comex to pop it up on that hammer. Or is that what you're waiting for?
We may see reversal from current area.
It's the 1 hour, yep. It's waiting.
Oh, right, all right. Is Scott from TradingView?
Cool.
Scott Warren?
A lot of people are from TradingView, yeah. Scott could be. I've sent a lot of people here to TradingView. I told them to go over there, even though I'm banned.
You didn't tell them you were kicked out?
I told them, yeah. They're protesting silently.
Also.
The funny thing is, the TradingView office is right down the street from me. I can go in there and protest physically. Boring day. Oh, you poor. Oh, Biddy, is that you, Ben? Is Biddy Ben? I didn't know that was you. Equity's going up, 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 up. Do you think we get a new high here in SPY? I think so. And Q just going up for the whole day. I'm long in miners, short on bio still. I might just get rid of this biotech. I don't know. Biotech doesn't look like as strong as it was in the last few days, to be honest. But then again, miners doesn't look as strong enough either. I had a short on SPY. I had a short on oil this morning. I took it for 4 or 5 ticks, and then I went over and shorted our Qs instead. I'm sorry, I shorted Qs and I shorted SPYs. Neither of those shorts work, going up. So I think that Qs actually goes up to 141. I think we have another 1 point or so move higher here for QQQ. UJ here is bouncing again of the old resistance 113.3. We gotta wait another 1 hour here.
VIX 9.9.
9.9. You heard it from Ryan. Going to under 10. Pretty bad for VIX. See you later, Zero Dragon. So guys, we're looking for 1 hour from now where we can see a bounce possibly. I'm gonna go ahead and make some food and I'll be right back. I'll leave it on gold miners here, or I'll leave it on SPY or XBI. I don't know which one I'm gonna leave it on. Let's pick one. Let's leave it on SPY here. Because I think NASDAQ might come and hit this point. And SPI might very well go to new highs, which is up here 245. Watch out for that. Janet Yellen's already done testifying. Pretty much it. Just watch out for the bullishness in equities. Nasdaq quickly approaching that new high of the day here. Come on, you want to bring miners with it? I know you guys wanted to. UJ, US Oil. I'll leave it on GDXJ here, and I'll be right back and get some food.
I'm short S&P right here. I'm gonna see what happens. Maybe I can get a little scalp.
I'm gonna short one contract of SPY. So I'm looking at my clones right now. I'm gonna short one contract of SPY here.
Yeah, I'm already in the short there.
Short here, just one contract. ES 240.
Order pending.
I'm in at 46, even.
46, and then I'll have one at 40.
Order filled.
There we go. And then I'll have one at
Order pending.
47 as well. So I have 4 ticks. I have 8 tick stop loss, and then I have another entry one point higher than what my entry is. Yep.
You got one at 47?
46. I'm saying then I'm placing a sell limit at 47.
Oh, okay.
So I have my stop loss at 48. If I get one at 47, my new stop loss will be 49. Take profit 42. So I'm gonna let that run while I cook some food here. So I'm looking at this right here. We see a little bit of retracement from here. This is what all I'm looking for. It's been just doing this slow grind to the upside. I don't think we're gonna break. This is a 50% here for me too as well. So I can take my time on these futures. That's my short entry. 1244.6. So I'm up 2 ticks here. It's coming down here, just pulling its way down. So I have my stop loss up there. Got another entry right there. Overall, if I lose this trade, it's $300. So I'm gonna go ahead and let this ride out and see what happens from here. I'm sorry. The overall. So with this strategy, the loss is gonna be 150 max loss and around 400 take profit if it hits everything.
Yeah, I was going to say our loss at those numbers shouldn't be that bad with one contract.
Yeah, but I have another contract at 24.47, and that's gonna average at my stop loss. But anyways, I'll let these two guys run. I'm gonna get some food done. Let's go back to gold. Getting a little bounce here in gold miners, but gold is not doing that well right here in the COMEX close. COMEX should be closing at 1 hour here. Good morning, Maestro.
We gotta watch NASDAQ. If we get another pop there over to 12 or to 15.06 or so, it might be a good short. I mean, 59.06.
I'll be right back. Bouncing JNUG right now. They just released a new healthcare bill revisement. Dude, how many times have they revised this?
They've submitted it 2 or 3 times and it just hasn't passed. Plenty of Democrats and 1 or 2 Republicans still don't like it. So I don't know, man.
I wonder which Republicans have the balls to vote against it. Because they're not going to get reelected if they vote against it. Because they're probably from poor areas.
Yeah, the ones that are leaning more moderate conservatives. But they're all so fucking old. I don't think they give a shit. You know, if we had term limits in 35 and 38-year-old, 40-year-old, people in the Senate and the House, that it would matter more to them with their constituents. These guys don't care. They're on their fucking last terms. Most of them are like fucking 80. That's why it pisses me off they stay so long.
Guys, VIX is now at 993. It's breaking down below 10. VIX is breaking down hard.
Wow.
GCNaif. VIX in general, 30-day VIX is going under 10, which, if this was 5 years ago and if anyone told you VIX was going below 10, it'd be immediately along. But because volatility has been so low for the last year or so, I think honestly we can go to 9.5 for VIX.
What's the instrument name for VIX? For trading view. If I want to do a chart.
I think there's a lag.
Plus the decay is bringing those funds down too.
9.93 right now, I see. It's slightly delayed though, but it's still breaking below 10.
Here we go, a little break in the S&P for us.
At 25, what's the VIX symbol?
It's just VIX.
Okay.
Or it's VI for futures.
Messed up thing on daily. It's trading at all-time low now, the VIX.
It's pretty bad, huh? No volatility.
We usually like it under 10, but like he says, with the volatility, could go lower.
Could go lower.
S&P cracking.
Nice, finally got 1.5 points, 1 point right there. I just let the strategy take over for now. Nice, cracking finally S&P. I'm still short from 24.46. Yes.
All-time low for VIX was 9.4 with a average low in the last 4 or 5 months being 9.7. So we're pretty close to that being at 10, but before I start piling on, I'll wait for that 9.7.
I can't believe what was the stat you said this morning about the VIX, Ryan? It was like out of the last decade, VIX has been below like 10, 16 times, and like 12 or 14 times happened like this year or something like that.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty close, but it was in the last 20 years, the VIX has been below 10 14 times, and 8 of them have been in the last year.
9 of them. 9 of them. That was 9. So put in one more tally on that.
Yeah, I guess today would be.
Yo, this is it shows how it shows how controlled the computers are. You know?
It's race to zero.
Volatility, the computers are controlling it perfectly. That's why there's no volatility. Everything's one of those, like, think of going on a roller coaster and go like, oh. You know, just nothing happens. And then when it's like, oh, the ride's broken, and then they go and go like, whoop, right? Take them by surprise.
Yeah, there's a big secret room under Wall Street somewhere with a bunch of coders, man. They're keeping all the servers in line and readjusting. And
their internet is so fast too. It's ridiculous.
I'm seeing 9.5 on the VIX.
9.5 right now. I could have a delayed quote. I could have it delayed right now. I'm looking at
the target where it could stop.
To 9.5. Okay. It's at 9.95 right now. It's getting pretty low.
Showing 10 for me. Putting the chart there.
Wait, you don't get delayed data, right? You have everything because you're a moderator,
right? Not really, but I do have the data.
You
Not
do have
all
the data,
moderators
okay.
have it.
So it might be at 10 right now. This 996 delay quote, but it still broke below 10.
Yeah, it did break below 10 before.
Today, right? Intraday.
1 second, let me check.
Trump's on TV.
Today's is 9.9 for VIX.
Have the same vision, very coherent understanding.
Right now, Trump and Macron is speaking on TV right now. So
it could be bad for this short.
He has become pain for us, for traders, since he got
every time him or Yellen, come on, man, the market just fucking cranks.
825, I'm putting that intraday chart
okay.
for the VIX.
Cool, thank you. Intraday VIX, yeah, so it broke below 10. Yeah, it's what I've seen. I think my quote's just slightly late on the bounce back to 10. But damn, that's so low. So
but look
low.
at that range. Look at that range from 9.5 to 10.9. Easy money it is.
Yeah, because like the volatility can only stay so low. You just gotta wait out if you get a bad entry, right? That's why I'm saying it can go below 9.5 this time. So late rather than early, I feel like.
Okay. Guys, let me know if you guys want any chart for the clone levels on the
For
stocks.
sure.
I don't do stocks, but
Do you just go long on stocks? That's it?
I just do it for people on demand, that's all.
Okay. I'm saying for your own personal account, do you just go long and that's it? You don't play around with your stocks. You just go long.
I don't do stocks at all.
You don't do stocks at all. Okay, I got it. Cool. Do you have steel charted out by any chance?
I need the symbol, but
AKS. That's what someone asked.
Let me do for Greg Colliers. He's asking for USO.
Oh, USO? Okay.
How do you guys survive these gaps on the stocks?
I don't know. We're some of us are some of us are hanging in just slightly. I'm just playing this indexes. I've been trading futures in the meantime for the last few days. Wait, Jerry, what the fuck just happened to SPY?
Well, there was a small pop, but it's 12:45.
I just had on my chart that SPY retraced to 1244, just like that. Where that was weird. It must have been a glitch on TradingView. I think TradingView SPY just glitched out.
Yeah, we never went down. The lowest, well, 12:44.60, I think.
I have it on SPY. It went to 244 here on this 1 hour candle bar, which I don't think it did. I think that's a glitch. See, that's why I want to trust TradingView with my entries and exits, because they have false data like this all the time.
I don't monitor on the 1 hour in a trade. I'm 2444.78 was the biggest down wick in the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
I threw another sell order in for a contract at 248 just in case there's some kind of a spike. I don't think it's going to go there though.
What was that symbol, 25 for the other one?
AKS.
AKS.
Green bars come out of everywhere today though, so it's hard to call it.
Trump's still on TV. I'll throw some of this TV stuff on this trade, what Trump's talking right now.
Valiant and very difficult struggle.
Yeah, see, we're going to get green bars now. Fucking A.
To the heroic deeds
First fucking Yellen, now fucking Trump,
the
man.
Battle of Marne and countless other battles will
Whenever he
never be
opens
forgotten
mouth,
by us.
something crazy happens.
More than 1 million French soldiers
Him or Yellen, man. People, they just take their money out of everywhere else and go into equities, man. It's just, equities are just getting blown sky high.
and to freedom.
Did you guys hear that now they have 3-member committee who is passing his tweets? If they pass, then only the tweet goes to Twitter.
Really?
Even though he's tweeting it, but it doesn't goes to Twitter server till those 3 approves it.
Oh, so he tweets, and then there's 3 people that look at the tweet, and then if there's 2 out of the 3 say yes, it goes through to Twitter. That's funny. That's pretty funny.
It's funny because he's not listening to anybody.
But do you like him, GC?
He's a businessman.
Yes.
I think he is bringing good business to US. I don't know about other policies, but as a businessman, yeah.
I agree with that too.
I like that statement. Hey, I've traded AKS before if you're interested in my opinion. Bin.
Fucking Trump just wiped out my gains. Motherfucker owes me a hat.
He owes a lot to everybody. Because of him, I'm not trading gold on more than 1 day. Because whenever he tweets or sends any message, the gold flies or drops.
For no reason. Like yesterday.
Yeah.
Like yesterday was his son. No, his son.
Yeah, 2 days back it was, right? Yesterday it was due to Yellen's release of that report to Senate for.
Remember, it was his son reporting that the email.
Yep, that was 2 days back.
Oh, that was 2 days ago. Yeah, okay, that one. It's just like a TV show. It's like almost. This is like almost as if it's like a reality TV show. Like you're just waiting for the next episode. You know, it's a cliffhanger to the next episode.
I did put that AKS chart.
Put the AK. Let me copy it over then.
Let's see what Ryan has. You gonna post that, Ryan?
I guess I wasn't gonna post it, but I do have a chart for it, so yeah, I'll post it. Just wait, if I'm showing this to GCNaif, it better be a pretty looking chart. Touch.
What, so we can get your crap charts, but he gets a good one?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We get your ghetto work?
Beggars can't be choosers.
Ooh, good comeback. I don't disagree, though.
Frank, where are you, buddy? Why are you talking?
Is he giving speeches?
Frank, sometimes you creep in the background, sometimes you're too active in the chat. Why is that?
And almost done.
Yo, guys, so JNug is popping up here near the COMEX close. We got another 30 minutes for the COMEX close, but we already see JNug at least popping from the lows here, and we're seeing another pin bar form here in gold.
Yeah, and moreover, this New York lunches are getting back, right? In
Yep.
3 minutes, they'll be back.
DXY is going down. Okay, cool, Scott. Yo, DXY is dropping from the highs, and so is UJ. UJ is going to test that 113.3 level I've been talking about for the last few days. We're looking for that to possibly break down from there.
I'm not trusting this Dixie anymore. A lot of manipulation in that.
And what?
In Dixie?
Dixie?
Yeah.
In dollar. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, dollar index.
What up, E?
What's up?
I'm just creeping.
He's creeping. I know you're creeping all the time, bro.
No, what I'm actually doing is I'm creating like I'm taking the world and I'm taking each country, I'm taking every political event that's been happening recently, and I'm applying pluses and negatives so I can determine more accurately how geopolitical tension is shifting like throughout the hemispheres, so that I don't know, because I feel like we're getting too much pressure by too much uncertainty, and that, I don't know, it's causing like extensive amounts of complacency, and I just can't figure it out quite yet. So I'm just thinking.
Interesting.
Let us know how it's gonna affect the market.
I will.
Yeah, we don't care about your notes. Tell us where the price is going.
Where's the money? Where's the money?
Yeah, where's the money? Give us the money. Up, down. What is it? Up, down.
No, I don't know. It's pretty much so far. It's been pretty proven to be like accurate in terms of what I've been thinking. It's just some things that like little things that I've been missing. Like, I don't know, certain commodities dipping further than they should be. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's very weird.
Frank, I love that detective work. I love that.
Yeah, I got my magnifying glass on the markets right now.
You know, you gotta develop some kind of tinfoil hat type of theory, you know. But
yeah,
you gotta do it because you're a trader, because you're predicting something that's not true to come true. You know what I mean? So you have to have that kind of mindset, but it's not too extreme. Just not too extreme.
Yeah, well, my constant fear is to get too comfortable in my predetermined mindset, and that's what I'm trying to make sure that I'm not becoming too biased right now. But I agree, honestly.
Everything changes when Mr. Trump or someone from US admin says something.
Yeah,
everything changes.
Those are uncertainties we can't plan for. But I mean, I have a certain amount of points for Trump, and every time he does something stupid, he delegates one of those points, and every time he does something that may be perceived as maybe intellectual, then he gets one of those points back from a designated location.
Yeah.
I've got Trump picked.
And if you guys have noticed something in the last 3 or 4 months, whenever Mr. Trump is in trouble at home, he is diverting everything to NK, North Korea, and they do something, and every attention goes back to the NK thing. So I guess it's all messed up.
Do you think we're paying
political.
North Korea? Do you think we're paying North Korea to fire those missiles?
Oh, they are all one for me.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way. Every time something happens to Trump, Korea always does something to offset the news a little bit.
They are all that. They are fooling public.
Yeah, you know what I was actually thinking the other day? I was thinking about how foolish it is to actually to be testing such insignificant missiles when you realize that if shit were to hit the fan, those are not the missiles you'd be using. So it's
Yeah.
why are you just? It's almost like if you gave a child a gun and then the child ran outside with the gun and started throwing rocks, and it's like, what are you doing? You have a gun.
It's like Trump, calling NK guy, "Hey buddy, do your work. I'm in trouble."
Yeah, it's like a correlation between those two. It's like, oh, we'll give you some rice if you guys shoot some missiles off tonight.
Yo, GDX fell below my key level for the last about hour and a half, and we're just retesting, and the wick went above it, but it looks like we're falling back down. So maybe false alarm.
We have another 30 minutes of COMEX.
On what, GDX, Ryan?
GDX, sir.
Yeah. I'm holding my dust. I'm debating whether or not I want to stick it out to the next step up. I feel like the retracement here could be pretty significant.
My position is still 2446 SES short.
But I know once I take this money out of dust, it's going straight into socks, baby. Straight into socks. No hesitation.
What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What's
happened?
TLT just dumped like 40 cents.
Oh my god.
Top of the hour. Top of the hour happens that, right?
Trump, bro. Trump's talking. No.
Yeah, TLT just dropped 8.20 cents. Yep.
Such an absurd thing to say.
30 cents, yeah.
Yo, something I heard GC say that I find it pretty interesting. I'm pretty much on the fence about stop trading stocks and going straight into futures and strictly ETFs based upon commodities in the VIX.
Shit. I'm shit. All right, I'm losing on that trade now.
What trade, Ryan? What are you in?
TLT.
Bond yields are going up. Overall, they're all up at like a 1%. Like 10-year yield, 1.36%. 30-year yield, 1.02%. 2-year yield, 1.51%. 5-year yield, 1.43%. All the yields are up.
Bought at the bottom, and I've continued to average up, and now that averaging up, I would be basically like breaking even right now, but.
What, did they have a bond auction? No. Oh yeah, these just had a 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock.
What does that even mean? I've never heard of that before.
So that's how they sell bonds, or like there's commercials that bid on the bonds and they redistribute it. So the Fed doesn't really sell bonds to like you and me directly. It's like someone else handles it for them.
So that just destroys the price of it, or what?
I haven't really paid attention to what the bond market does, but essentially is they're like auctioning bonds to see what people would pay for them, etc. Right? That's what the bond auction
should I get out of this? Is this
and then they sell it back to the public. Then that's where they transfer it to the public, because the Fed never deals directly to you and I. They have like I forgot the term. I forgot the term they use for the people that sell the bonds. I don't know why I don't remember it. It's not commercials. It's something else.
Bin, yes, I looked at. No, I'm not longing AKS.
So GC, we see another hammer reversal on gold.
On gold?
Yeah, another one printed on the hour, or another pin bar. Not necessarily hammer, but still not a bearish signal, I think. So
you know what I'm watching 25 on the gold. On 4 hour, WMA 30 is holding firmly as support.
On the 4 hour.
So that candle is important now.
Gotcha. And now, if that shoulder, if we go theoretically, if we go back to 1225, there's an inverse head and shoulders.
GC, do you think that consolidation there is weakness because ability to pop further, or is it consolidation to go higher?
It's difficult to say right now. It all depends on the US dollar right now.
Dollar's
What
poised to go up.
behaves is any weakness in USD, it will fly.
Yeah, I don't see that. So
Primary
see
dealers. There we go.
We'll see. I can't find any good. I hate how there's so many useless indicators on TradingView, though.
Yeah, many. I mean, everything works if people knows what to use and how to use and when to use.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, there's like a bunch of like, I don't know, just stupid things made up that have like 4 likes that nobody uses.
Because that pine thing is so interesting. Once they get into it, they try to make hundreds of them.
Yeah, but that's flooding the
Yep.
indicating system.
We do remove it every year end. We do the cleanup.
Dude, gold looks nasty on the 4-hour. I mean, I
Yep.
see.
Frank, you want some indicators?
Yeah, what do you got? What do you use, Ryan? What do you got?
I've got a couple favorites here. Like I said, I used 3, but I have a bunch of saved ones. Favorites. CM Gone Swing High Low V2 by Chris Moody.
Chris Moody is pretty good. Chris Moody has some great indicators for free on TradingView.
Oh,
Yeah.
CGANN? CM Gone Swing High Low V2? Yeah, I got it. Okay, what else you got?
Got one by myself on RSI. It's a very good one if you want to use it on daily.
Yeah, what do you got?
Just search his name. GCNaif has a few indicators out. I used one
Uh,
of his. Like green and red bands.
It's
I
called
see.
RSI columns.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like that. The triple EMA. I like that.
Frank's getting his mind blown. It's like, I bought Hedgehog's scripts and I can just go online and Google these for free.
No, dude, I don't use indicators. Like I said, the charts speak to me just in blatant English. I don't need charts indicators for the most part, but I like
Frank,
to see.
what kind of indicator are you looking for? Because I thought I had like 10 favorites and I've got like 25.
I don't know. I'm just looking for what the kids are getting into these days.
Try do you use VWAP at all?
Yeah, I mean, since literally nobody in their right mind, like I have not heard the VWAP been used so much in the past 3 months that I've heard in the past 5 years I've been trading. Never have I heard the VWAP so much.
It's just catching on.
Everybody's using the VWAP. I don't know why.
It's because I've been trading equities and bringing it up a lot. I think it only works with equities though. Indexes.
But a VWAP is essentially the same thing as a daily moving average. I mean, you're
not quite.
Not quite.
What's the difference?
Google.
Hey guys, I put
like
that RSI column in the chat window. It's very good if you use it on higher time frames.
So guys, I just posted a link for GC's indicator that's for RSI. I don't use RSI, so if you guys use any kind of thing on indicator, I guess it's showing the RSI. What is that RSI? What does it visualize?
It's an oscillator, right? So
Oscillator.
Okay. Yeah, and there are a lot of examples in that how to trade it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Great. Daily and above. Look at gold. It's coming up.
Yep. Popping as we thought. All those hammer and pins. And we're getting 20 minutes to the New York close. Or I'm sorry, the COMEX close, the Chicago
COMEX
close.
Isn't it 2:30 Eastern? Not 1:30, right?
1:30. 230 is NYMEX.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's when the oil and gas people close. Wait, now you got me questioning. Let me double check.
Some nice dump in UJ, GJ. Is Trump still speaking?
Yeah, he is.
I think that that dumps a trap.
Hey guys, gold may close gold may do new high today. The way it's moving up right now.
New intraday high.
Yeah.
Above 1220. Okay.
Today's high was 1223.
1223. Oh, you think it's gonna go up $5? Oh, we've been using your $10 move. So far, it hasn't been doing these $10 moves yet.
Do today?
We're due for the $10 move. Yep.
Kyle thinks it's gonna go up like 12 bucks here.
$12 by the close.
He thinks by Friday morning it's gonna be 12:30. We got to bet. Looking slim for him.
I think by close, if the way it's moving right now, maybe then another $5.
Realistically, we got to hold 1221 before we start projecting upwards on gold.
That's correct.
Yeah, this is down. This is going down as far as anybody can see right now.
I have 1219 here as a key pivot. On those numbers, so we're at 1218.39. So I'm not looking at GC1. I'm looking at the CFD here. So I'm at 1218.39. I think we need to have at least 1219. So about 80 cents higher here is the resistance.
For me, on gold monthly clone levels, my next level is 1220.93.
1229. Okay.
1220.93.
1220. Oh, so it's pretty much okay. So same area.
Yeah. I have 1221.
Yeah, the same thing.
We're also coming into the top end of that like 35-40 day downtrend channel as well, like today, tomorrow, I guess.
So I think the reason why I can't see gold going down here is because in order for gold, in order for gold to go up to 1221, to break up 1221, that puts UJ at major support at 1280, like GC was talking about. And that means it's going down from there, which means that gold is going up from there, which means that downtrend on gold is going to be broken, which I find to be highly, highly unlikely.
On gold, if, as you said, if UJ breaks 112.8, then yeah, it's going way more down. But again, gold, the way it's been behaving for the last 5 to 6 months, it has been doing $40 to $50 rally and then retrace and then rally, then retrace. So
yeah, but I feel like each time it's been weakening though. The moves haven't been as significant as they were.
Yeah, because there are not much investors present there in the gold.
Yeah, the bulls are getting exhausted. Absolutely, like we mentioned before.
But otherwise, if the way the UJ fell, gold would have been at 1400 plus, but there are no buyers present in gold.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I think the CPI number, and retail, but CPI is going to be huge tomorrow. It might make the difference.
Is it dollar favor?
Oh, I think it will favor the dollar. I believe so. The dollar is pretty low in my eyes as it sits right now. I think that the thing that that is hardest for me to for me to get my head around is that if you're talking about UJ and you're talking about high UJ in the sense where the yen is high, well, the yen would be low and the dollar is high, so you have a high UJ.
Okay.
So that's anti-fear, right? Because the dollar is high, so that's anti-fear. That means that people are not buying gold; they're going to be investing in the United States dollar and commodities and equities and such. And then you have, on the other hand, when you have a strong yen, if you have a strong yen, that's a high level of fear, right?
No, strong yen is safe money.
Strong yen, safe money, fear. Yeah, but it's still fear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Strong dollar is safe money, right? Yeah. So the higher the UJ goes, the lower bonds should go, right?
Higher UJ goes, lower bonds. Yes, fear. Yes, because dollar is increasing. Absolutely. But what I'm saying is the yen is completely suppressed right now. Pushing lows, getting low, and it doesn't look like it wants to come back. But in the sense of if it does come back, and by then the dollar hasn't appreciated, then yes, we're in a position in which gold is gonna go up from here. But I don't think that that's the situation. I think we're in the situation in which the yen is gonna stay low and stay suppressed, and so we get some more different data from Japan and whatnot on good economical data, which has been pretty shit recently. And then on the other hand, where the dollar is not going to increase from here, which I believe it is, because it's just going to continue on the hopium hype of the market, rallying. So it's just like a double-edged sword on the gold bull side.
Gold to the moon, bitch. Just kidding.
I think gold is barely getting held up here. I think we had our fun going for the 1300. We had our shebang, and now it's time to sit back into reality. And everybody got hyped up off of those super, extended gold, assumptions towards the end of the year, which aren't.
So gold chat, I just love sitting there. When it goes $4 to $5 up, they call 1400, 1500 targets. Be realistic. I mean, being BTC is doing so fine.
The multi from 2006 trend line, growth trend line on gold is right now sitting around 1150, 1160.
But do you see BTC and Ethereum? Ethereum's down below 200, and BTC is below 2400 now. They're dropping. Both of them are dropping.
Listen, that's the mafia currency. It can change anytime.
Yep.
The reason why it's going up is Chinese folks, they removed money from the gold and they are investing in BTC because they want fast money.
And it's not going to give them fast money. This is going to ruin them.
Yeah. And they are in talks for making it regularized in China, as well as US is also moving forward in that direction. I mean, regularizing the BTC.
AMD breaking down. We have another 10 minutes until the COMEX closes here. Let's see what gold does here. Another high spin doji on the 1 hour.
It's still there. Another high spin doji.
Dude, I'm laughing at gold here. I mean, look at these. They're trying so hard.
It's kind of in the middle of nowhere for me right now. My lines personally. If I had to say something, I would say this goes down.
I mean, come on, look at that. They broke an ascending staircase. I mean, they broke support there on it. Like, why are they holding this up? It's a bunch of mumbo
There's a
jumbo.
bottom trend line right here. It still hasn't hit it yet.
That's what time frame chart? 25.
What?
What time frame is that?
I'm always on the 1 hour right now.
Okay.
Wow, I was looking at the 2 hour. Who does that?
You know what, Frank? Was it Frank or Ran?
Yeah, Frank.
It was me.
Frank, when person goes to non-standard time frame, that means you're trying to look something you want to look.
No, I didn't even. I did that on accident. Honestly, I don't even know how I did that.
Because what I had noticed usually in the chat rooms, whenever they go to 120 non-standard time frames, that means they are trying to look what they want to look.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. They're looking. They have what they're looking for in their mind, and then they're just shifting to the charts to see what matches it. See, what I call that is trader justification.
Which is dangerous.
Oh, dude, that's the most dangerous.
Yo, gold is going to 1400. Yo, popping gold. See this 1 hour? We popped up 50 cents. We're going to 1400.
Dude, I agree. Look at that. That's a huge pop.
Huge 40-cent pop.
Dude, if anybody sees that candle, they're gonna buy gold for sure.
Oh, huge 40-cent candle.
You guys, I'm longing right here. This is great. Dude, look at those wicks on the hour. Holy shit. Look at that consolidation.
We still have another 8 minutes till the Americans close up shop.
Dude, I could
For
totally
me, for gold for this year, it could be from between 1180 to 1320, something like that.
I think we
Not
just range this whole year. I don't think we break out, break down.
You don't think we'll go a little beyond 1300?
Yeah, I think things are moving too slow right now. Unless something catastrophic happens, I don't think
Okay.
I don't think they're gonna bring down Trump. I don't think that's gonna work. I think Trump's gonna prevail.
I think Trump's got enough money for enough lawyers.
Because again, the reason why gold is down here is because of the tax plan, right? We're all thinking tax plan, equities up, tax plan, gold down because of tax plan, right? Trump policies.
Partially.
US gold.
Gold is down because world markets worldwide are rallying. That's why gold is down.
Except for China. China's kind of stopped.
Oh, Shanghai Composite is in a good position to rally as well. It's coming off of lows.
I think gold will hit 1350 and it'll be based off of continued crappy data that's going to force the Fed to change their tune.
The data's been good.
United States data? I disagree.
They keep marching down the GDP.
Well, we can like, so if you like my YouTube video, you're contributing to GDP, bro. We gotta give more likes out to pictures and more upvotes for things.
25k banned for asking likes.
He does every day, bro.
Give me my likes. See, if I don't ask for likes, I get around 30 naturally. If I do ask them, I get around 70.
Damn,
70.
double. That's
Double
a good
likes.
investment.
If you like today's video, hit the like button. I thank you for it. If you have been here for the first time, hit the subscribe button. We do this every day. That's it.
When I ask for likes, we get over 100.
Oh yeah, we did get over 200 once, or 100 twice.
That was a big day.
That was a big day. Yeah, I didn't make any money that day
bought
either. Pretty sure
everybody pizza.
But you had grown well, 25k. I remember when you first started this, but now today it's a different story. That's good
Thank
progress
you.
for you.
Thank you. By the way, I'm up 1 point on the ES short.
Dude, I gotta say, he's pretty consistent. He works pretty hard to get here each and every day and give us consistent manner. The only downside is he's been getting really drunk lately at night, so he hasn't been waking up. So that's kind of getting
pretty much.
You're gonna lose followers there.
Pretty much. I mean, like, oh, let's start at 9 o'clock. No, we start at 9:15. Oh, let's start at 9:15. Oh, we're starting at 9:30.
Oh, we're gonna start it. Well, since you don't trade the first 15 minutes of the market anyways, you don't really need to be.
Oh, it's like, no, we don't need to start at 9:30, 9:45.
Before you know it, you're waking up at noon. You have a beard. Oh, your age can't grow beard, but. Yeah, I need to do some yoga. I got some beer weight. I'll give you guys 35 crunchies for every dollar gold goes up from here. But I'm eating an ice cream sandwich for every dollar that gold goes down.
4 minutes to that close.
Come on, gold, my body's on the line.
I think it's gonna be a weak close.
Skyper is the only one who liked my joke. Thanks, guys.
That's because I can so relate.
You do that? You reward yourself for good trading? I think everybody should do that, honestly. I told myself that if I gap up my account more than 3 to 5 G's, 3 to 5 grand in the morning, then I can take myself to Denny's. It's called positive reinforcement.
What if you don't? What's the negative? What's the negative reinforcement?
I eat oatmeal or raw eggs.
See, but that's nice. Oatmeal is beneficial for you, and so is raw eggs.
No, I eat raw oats with water. It's not. It's all.
Bro, I eat oats raw. Like I just eat them literally. Like I don't cook oats. I eat them raw.
Well, you're a bunny rabbit.
Am I a freak? I literally just take oats. I put them in my mouth and start chewing on them, and I wash them down with cold water. Am I a freak?
You're a bunny rabbit.
This way, you don't have to cook them, right? You cook them to get all nasty on your bowl if you don't clean them right away. You know what I mean? You know how like you don't clean the oats bowl for a while, like, or like you leave them in your sink and they kind of get crusty and so they're hard to wash. So I just bypass it. I just go over the sink. I just literally put a handful of oats in my mouth and then put some water in my mouth and just chew it up.
See, what I do is I actually just rinse out my bowl and I'm done. So I don't really have any dry, sticky oats.
I do it as a pre-workout. Like I need some carbs, right? I need some fast digesting carbs. So I just do that before. I don't have time to like heat up because again, it's easier to eat that. It's easier to eat more oats that way than to cook them with water because once you cook them with water, they expand. So you have to eat more, right? You can eat less for the same amount of nutritional stuff, right?
Just so you guys know, I'm working on my one-handed handstand, and when I have a day more than $20,000, I'm gonna have my sister take a picture of me doing it for you guys.
Sounds good. We're getting a little pop here. This is the first green hourly candle I'm seeing. We still have another 31 minutes for the confirmation, but it seems like they're not selling it off here. Remember yesterday they sold it off during COMEX. Immediately during COMEX they ripped it upwards. We're still getting higher highs, but today we get a lower high for some reason overnight. So we got to see whether or not we want to make a new lower high here. I think 1223 could there possibly be the next resistance, but I see this stuttering here. We have to go higher than 1219. 1219 for me is confirmation more of a upside. If we can't hit 1219, then it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I see a red bar. Oh, never mind.
I want SPY to retrace harder. It's after lunch. It's 1:29. We have another hour. We have another minute to COMEX close. UJ selling off here though. Finally, UJ. So I see that bearish divergence on UJ. I want that to keep going here. UJ selling off a little bit.
No, gold is popping a little bit here.
What a lovely little green. Look, little green bar on the hourly.
Catching some bids here. They're coming in hot.
But seriously, where's our Davian Bean? Where has he been? I got a message from him on Facebook. I'm kind of concerned.
I thought he said I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure he said he was taking vacation.
Oh, he's taking a vacation. Okay, I'll wait for him one more week. If he's not back at the end of next week, then well, this is week 2, right? This is week 2. What if he thought that I completely just logged off and oh, by the way, GC, I got a full-time job.
You want job?
I got a job, yeah. I got two. So I made a bunch of money trading for the last few months, and I kind of just want to stop and just take my gains while they last.
You greedy bastard.
So I don't wanna be. And
Yeah, greedy.
I got a pretty good job. So I'm also relocating too as well. I'm moving to Denver.
Oh, okay.
So
Just update on the AMD thing. Be careful, guys. Don't short it. It may reverse from current location.
what is it?
I
GC?
posted the chart there.
Oh, what?
AMD.
AMD. Okay. Don't short AMD.
He just hears what he wants to hear. Don't short gold.
Don't short gold. What do you say? Yeah.
No, I didn't say good.
He literally said nothing about gold. And
AMD is on bounce level. That's what he just said. AMD is on bounce level.
Dude, I would short that
Thank
piece of shit.
If gold goes down to 1150, I'm gonna sell my house and live in a trailer park. I'll make
Okay,
a trailer out of gold. I'll live in it.
I don't think it's gonna happen, Tom. No, it's gonna be tough to break that 1205 and 1198.
No, 1198, 1182 is real support though. If it breaks 1182, gold is gonna become toilet paper.
And I'll be rolling that shit up.
I just did 35 crunchies, guys. You guys got the dot on gold there.
Yo, guys, oil looks like it's a good reversal here. Oil looks like it's getting reversed here. If that trend line
Gold
really
looks like a bear
showed up.
flag. I've been looking at it more. I think it might break to the downside.
Oil's going down, I believe, for short term, maybe 50, 60 cents, and then it's gonna rally up.
I see that 50% retracement. 50% retracement for the up move in oil. It's approximately 45.60-ish. Possibly another 30-cent downside here for oil.
Oh, this is gonna turn into a fucking hammer on gold, isn't it?
For oil, I'm seeing 46.48.
46.48.
Yeah.
I just
If
see
it
a pin
goes
bar
there.
in the hour and it's working out right now, so I'm looking for the 50%. It's either going to bounce at 45.80 or 46.60, somewhere around there.
Below 45.60, we are going back to 43.
43. I actually have GC. I have my target for 34 for oil.
34.
34. I had 54 to 44, which hit 44 to 46, and then 44 now 46 to 34. So I don't think that 47 is going to be violated. I don't think we're going to go higher
Do
than
you
47.
think it's realistic price? It will go there.
34. I still think there's a huge. I just think that the fundamentals are still in. It's gone nowhere for a year, and it's had a chance to break out above 54 and higher. And I think that the uptrend line, the yearly uptrend line broke. And I think we're going to go lower because of that.
The OPEC countries, they are already struggling with the lower prices. You think it will go to 34?
Now they're all fighting against each other. Remember with Qatar and Saudi Arabia accusing each other of all the stupid shit, of terrorism, whatever.
Qatar's good now.
Did you guys hear that Qatar released documents or something that showed that Saudi Arabia supports ISIS or something like that today? Well, anyways, I think what they're gonna do is they're just gonna they're gonna uncap. I don't think Saudi Arabia is at full production, but I don't think they're far away from full production. The only thing is, I don't know about the other countries. I think the other countries might want to gang up on Saudi Arabia such as Qatar. I think Qatar can totally increase and fuck it up. But I don't think they're gonna go to war. I think right now it's just a measure of words.
Tinfoil hat agrees with the 34 as well. Punishes Russia, punishes Iran, punishes Venezuela.
Son of a biscuit.
Guys, so JNUG is going up here, and so is gold as well. Gold pit closed just recently, so I guess the Americans are no longer here shorting. LabD is reversing to the downside. Yeah, I still see biotech as weakness. I still target 75.80 here, first target for biotech. I'm still short through bio, and I'm still short. I'm long gold miners, short bio, and right now I'm temporarily shorting SPY here. I'm up I'm up 5 ticks. Actually, I'm up only 4 ticks right now, but waiting for this one to come out. The closer we get to 3 o'clock, the more likely I'm gonna go ahead and close out this short. But I want to see what happens going up to 3 o'clock. Usually from 2 to 3, we see a bullishness, and we see the first indication of where the price wants to go after 3 o'clock. I just want to make sure that fund rebalancing is in our favor at 330. The margin calls are in our favor at 340. So still short here in SPY. Again, these guys took me for some money today. I am not even. I am down for the day today. If just basing myself on my futures trades, but with this trade, if this comes down, I hope to make that money back. So what time is it for you, GC? Are you all the way on the? Oh, you're in Toronto, so you're East Coast time, right?
Eastern time, yeah.
Dude, everybody I meet who trades from Toronto.
Finish the sentence, Frank.
That was the exclamation.
Oh, that was it.
Everybody. Thank you, E, for fucking blowing up my spot. Yeah, one thing about this this indicator GC, I really like it. I like that the EMAs look good, but I don't really like. It makes my chart look too Christmassy.
Mm-hmm. Which one?
Like the red and green stripes. Like.
You can change the color there, right?
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate Christmas.
Whichever you want.
What color are you thinking, Frank?
I'm thinking light blue and yellow.
I make everything red and green, even my MACD.
Yo, so guys,
are you the accounts guy? Are you the accounts guy? Red and green.
My brain relates to the red and green.
Yeah, Frank with the yellow and blue. Fucking colorblind people can't see it. It's like, what am I seeing? It's just a blank sheet. It's like, dude, yellow and blue. It's like, I can't see yellow and blue. What are the red and green wavy indicators? The red and green wavy indicators are moving averages.
Dude, gold looks nasty here. Come on, bro.
Did you short it?
I am shorted. I'm short. Well, I'm short on miners.
Which miner did you short?
Dust.
Guys, we also have 2,000. I have 2,000 followers today, so thank you very much to you guys for hitting the subscribe button. I appreciate it.
Oh, that was actually me creating 1,800 dummy accounts. Yeah.
I think Joey bought me a bunch of fake accounts because he was like, "Look at your account," and then one day I had like 300 followers all of a sudden. But YouTube actually took them away, the fake followers. But now I'm at 2,000 legit right now, which is pretty cool. Do I still have XBI? Yes, I am short position still in XBI. It is rising up here. It's making a bold flag. I'm determined to short this back down to at least 75 to 80. I don't think the lows here are being challenged. I think this is just FOMO working. I think this is just distribution pattern here near the top. There's massive divergence here, and I'm just waiting for the point for it all to crack down. But yes, I'm still short biotech. Let's look at the 50% retracement of this candle.
Gold is stepping down a little bit here.
50% retracement is to 78. So look for 78 to be hit on XBI before down. If 78 gets breached, I might go ahead and just close it out for a tiny, let's see, Lab D is at right now 666. It's at my entry right now, pretty much.
I might be buying you guys towards the end of the day. I'll let you guys know.
Dollar and
me too.
Yo, Dollar and UJ are indeed making a new afternoon low here.
But miners aren't. Woohoo!
Hey, 25, someone by IDM Toronto saying hi to you. He's there in the chat, but not logged in, I guess.
Cool, hello.
That's it? That's all he gets?
Hi. Hello there, folks. How are you?
Yo, so GXJ about to tag the 30 moving average if you're using that kind of strategy right now. It's just a few cents away. It looks like the 30 is at 32.10. We're 5 cents away in GXJ here. So let's see if that theory works. So in theory here, if GXJ moves up 5 cents, you should short it. And this is according to the 1 hour 30 weighted moving average.
So I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but my account, the daily chart of my account is forming a descending wedge.
So it's about to break out, Frank?
I hope that's what I'm hoping for.
Or is it going to be a failure to the downside?
Oh, dude, that would suck. It's already been descending. I mean, come on.
Most of my accounts, if I were to chart them out, probably look like double tops. I just get like stuck.
You get heavy hands at the top. That's what happens to me.
I get nervous.
If I get up like 100,000, or if I get up like 50,000, like I'll just start going ham. And then I usually lose a lot. So I try not to do that, but it usually happens.
And guess what, Craig Williams? We're raising interest rates. So the small domestic producers on the oil and gas leverages, and they're running out of their time because of their hedging is not going anywhere. That means with the higher interest, they have to pay more, so more chance of default.
Yeah, this is probably going to be the most important 15 to 17 minutes on the gold candle ever. Well, in the day, anyways. But if silver doesn't kick it above 15.8 right now, you can kiss your gold goodbye.
I'm not looking at semiconductors right now, Penny. I'm not short on semiconductors. Matter of fact, I think Nasdaq has a little bit higher to go, but I'm shorting this SPY here for a day trade. I think Nasdaq needs to retrace though, for sure though. I don't know how much. And we never fit a intraday high. We actually were just below the intraday high for Nasdaq for the Qs, QQQ. Same thing goes for SPY as well. SPY, we actually tried to break resistance one more time here in the last 2 hours. We were unable to break the resistance, and I shorted pretty much at the top right there at the clone level. Dominic, so the underlying for Lab U is Nasdaq Biotech, which is more based on and XBI is based on that Nasdaq Biotech, XBI, and also IBB as well. COMEX is already closed 13 minutes ago, so right now we're just waiting to see whether or not this wants to flow upwards or not. The reason why gold is going up is likely because COMEX closed, if that made sense. So GCNaif, we saw a bunch of hammers here and pin bars on the 1 hour for gold, and that could be a reason for why. As soon as America closed, they're like, they're not shorting gold anymore, so they're buying it. It closed, so that could obviously be why gold is flowing up, is because the American market closed. But right now, we're about to hit that 30 weighted average here on GXJ. So the price is already broke below the 30 moving average, weighted moving average on the 1 hour chart. So according to the strategy, you should short this. That's what the retracement value is telling you. If you think gold is not going above 12.19, and right now it looks like a good time to short GXJ if you indeed think that gold cannot hold this 12.19 level, this level that's currently at. However, you can also see it as this broke out to the upside above the 30 moving average, and yesterday's drop and today's drop is merely just a retracement and retest of the 30. And if we go above the 30, I think we can very well keep hugging the 30 all the way to higher and higher. So if this is a retracement of the drop, 1230s wouldn't be 1296 to 1205, bounce to 1230s. It wouldn't be unusual, right? So we might have a nice bounce here before we move down lower. But essentially right now is pivot on gold, and you have to determine whether or not that the pivot in gold is going to push gold back to the downside and push GDXJ gold miners juniors with it.
Oh. When I look at gold on the monthly, I see it going to 1182.
NASDAQ, first red bar on the hourly is forming just a little bit.
Oh, I'm green on stocks. Woo! Stocks is green. Woo, woo, woo.
XBI wants to tag 78's 50% retracement, so we just tagged the 50% here.
Silver is losing some ground here, boys.
What's silver at, Frank?
15.73 on futures. I want us to go back down to 5. 15.5. Oh, come on. Oh, that was such a big red candle.
SLV is at silver's down 1% again here today. Damn, silver could not break into the 16s.
I know, I'm so happy about that.
GC did make a good reference saying that with the dollar this low, we should technically see gold like really high right now, like not at the point where it is right now.
Absolutely.
He did make a great inference.
The problem is that the yen is also significantly low. Oh my God, Sox is exploding. Is Navita melting? Oh yeah, Navita is melting.
Navita?
Yeah, like Navita. Chocolate bar.
The video.
Nah, it's Navita, bro.
La vida la loca.
You want a Navita or not? Dude, look at that shit. It melted. Oh my goodness. From 166 back down to 160. I feel like we should give that like a Marines death music thing.
See that 12, this pesky little 1219.
Oh, did they fuck your candle there?
Is they're
No.
not letting it break above 1219.
That's good. Dude, Ben, I told you to hold that AMD, bro. AMD is melting. It's melting. Dude, how is the market holding up here? Fucking A.
The 15-year trend line support on silver is at about 1480.
Oh,
if it hits 1480, I will also sell my house and live in a trailer.
Dude, if it goes to 1480, I'm literally gonna sell my car, my quad, my jewelry, and I'm gonna buy all in on silver.
SPY signing off a little bit.
Oh, look at stocks, guys. I'm up $1. Woo! Oh, 90 cents. Almost $1. Come on, Betsy. I don't know. Should I take profits? Meh. Let the melt continue. Oh, look at that. Right when I said that, Vita dropped fucking
Wow.
40.
SP futures dropping a little bit here.
Melt. I gotta call my friend and talk shit because he was like, dude, I can't believe you're shorting semiconductors. They're so fucking strong right now. And I was like, bro, they're strong right now means they're going to be weak in a second, right? If you're holding up a bunch of weights right now and you continuously do that, aren't you going to weaken over time? Not if you rest. If you rest and you consolidate, then you're strong. You've lifted weights for a while. But if you're just holding it and holding it and holding it, then no, you're going to get weakened. $159.50.
Up 5 ticks. Gold is getting slightly sold off there.
Thank you, Dominic. I hope you enjoyed my workout analogy. Because stocks are strong. Some of them. And when you see a gap up or down, that's basically like a gap down would be like a broken bone. And a gap up would be like drinking a creatine shake. I'm probably going to sell here, actually. I told you, man, those fucking AMD puts were gold. I would have held them to fucking 1290 at least.
Oh. I'm up 6 ticks. Nice. Climbing slowly to my exit. Nasdaq breaking down here. Nasdaq looking like it's a false breakout if it doesn't bounce.
So guys, what I just described in AMD and semiconductors, we're actually seeing the exact opposite in gold right now. So the sellers are trying to hold down gold and they're trying to bring it lower, but there's people who are trying to buy and they're just saying, man, that's low enough, man, let me buy. But at some point, if the bulls cannot break it above a significant support that would then deconvince the bears that this is the move, then we're just gonna die out here, and the bulls will just give up, and the bears will continue to win, which is what I see happening. If the bulls wanted to win here, gold would have popped fucking $3-4 on COMEX close, and the bulls would have taken over, and we would have rode this thing to fucking 227. That's just me, though. Wow, look at Yuma. I'm kicking myself. My friend texted me at 3 a.m. and he said, bro, if you don't buy Yuma right now, and I think it was at 240 when he texted me. Now it's at like 350 or some shit. Pissed.
Up 2 ticks, almost 2 points here on ES. I'm up 2 ticks here, or 2 points. I think once this hits VWAP, I'm gonna take profit. So I think I can get my 8 ticks out of 8 points out of oh sorry, 8 ticks out of SPY. Let's see. SPY fading a little bit here.
To hold the socks or to take off the socks?
UJ is still not looking UJ looking weak on the 1 hour. It's UJ below my key level. Finally below 113.3 again.
Looks like the bulls are coming in just in time to help out that candle. Yeah, looks like it. Let's see. Silver's coming up to help too. 7.5. What to do? Oh, guys, I'm long in the UVXY here. Can't believe I missed that fucking 10 cents there.
Popping gold is almost 12.19 once again.
Yep, almost just in time to help your candle.
I think UJ's gonna go down from now. I think UJ's done for now. Yep. Finally, JNUG breaking above that 30 moving average. So we dipped below the 30 weighted moving average. So it's either you. So according to the plan we were talked about earlier, you short via JDUS now. We're touching the 30 moving average. So let's see if it works out this time. I personally think this is a buy off the retracement of the 30, but to each their own.
Oh, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Oh, it's really up to silver at this point. Markets took a little flip there. I don't know what to do here. Come on, silver, get a little bit lower. Make me feel comfortable. Here it is, down to the wire. They really need to keep this candle green if they want it to be prosperous. Doesn't look like they're gonna get it. Silver's dipping low. Come on. And guys, I'm pretty sure I'm buying you guys towards the end of the day. Pretty sure. I'll let you guys know. It's not bad. It looks good. It's a little close to a decision, Doji, but Everybody sleeping?
Not me.
Skyper's awake. Hey, there you go. I was just about to check my voice settings.
Yo, I'm sorry. I had my mic the opposite way, but the 30-minute moving average looks like it hit it perfectly. The 30 weighted, it hit 310 exactly, and now it's backing off of it. Interesting.
Interessante.
Yeah, so that pink line is that 30-day moving average, or I'm sorry, the 30-period moving average on the WMA, right? And so far it looks like it's working. I'm surprised. So break down, retrace. That should be the short. I'm not too sure if it's gonna break down even more, but let's see. 244 here. Everything is kind of like a standstill. XBI again. The big moves came in the morning hour, and that's it. We've just been chopping in a fine range to the upside or downside for both equities. Even GDX here, or even SPY here, we're still going up, just in a very choppy kind of way. Same with Nasdaq, we're going up, just still in a very choppy kind of way. 77.70 looks like XBI is probably going to come in here and test support again. Bio is probably going to test support once again.
Fuck. So you know what's one thing that I see that's pretty bearish on miners at the moment? Actually. Yeah. I don't know. The MACD crossed up on the 4-hour, but you didn't catch any. I mean, you caught a very slight appreciation. Oh, that's a gap. That's a gap. Never mind. Shit. Shite. Yeah, there's definitely a good amount of people who want miners to go up here for sure. The question is there enough of them?
SPY, again, I'm looking for SPY to go lower, back down to 2044. It's getting pretty close to my take profit. A lot of patience is needed.
You know, E, if you look at the gold on the 4-hour, that candle really says a different story.
On the 4-hour?
Yeah.
It hasn't formed yet.
No, the last one, the one that just.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying if this one hasn't formed yet, I'm looking for 219. It's just like 3 red candles in a row, selling off overnight. I hate this. It always pops during the day and then or at night and then just gets sold off before the U.S. just sells it off. What a shame.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
We got 2 minutes for the close here. SPY coming down. Not more. I just need to come down more. It's still too low, too high for me. So we broke out this. No new high. We're making a down move here. XBI sitting on support again. 77.70.
Oh, pushing down now. Buyers are lightening up.
right? So dragons, I was counting this out. I guess we're paying attention to this 30 moving wick on the 1 hour. It's working perfectly for a nice shot scalp. So I guess that could have been just a 1% right there. I think it could have been like a 1% scalp on 8 cents on GXJ using JNUG.
Ooh, GDXJ is weakening here for sure.
Dude, what's up with these spam fucking calls now, man? I'm getting so many fucking spam calls. It's getting fucking annoying. Like, how do you block phone numbers in Android? You guys know?
You gotta go to the address book, and then there's a menu button, and then it says like block unknown callers or some shit like that.
Back, guys.
How was your break?
It is good. Nothing exciting.
Cool.
Yeah, GC had to take a huge poop.
So
Listen, for gold, the next 1 hour, like 3 to 4 Eastern, that's the time when it does the move.
It should pop, but I don't know. If it doesn't, we're in trouble.
I'm up 3 points on my ES short. Nice.
Look at socks. Take a look at socks. Yeah, boy.
Phone long press number, choose block number. Okay. I have a BlackBerry if you remember. Guys, this is great. I'm making my money back. ES short is working perfectly here. Finally getting green.
Lightning Green McQueen.
I think Schiller PE hit 30 today.
Did it really?
AMD yearly low in the $5 range. Isn't crazy how much AMD has popped up in the last few years or last year? Crazy. See why do people play Bitcoin when they can find one of those guys, right? Yo, Frank, Mike, please. Yo, so GXJ hit the 30 weighted average GC and bounced off to the downside. So it broke down below 30, retraced to 30, now it's breaking down farther than that. So it looks like it's working here for GXJ in the intraday trade. Friendo, I'll try to figure it out.
Hey, Frank, for gold, based on market profile, it's retesting the today's POC. What I'm talking about.
Right here. Do you use session volume for point of control?
Yep. That's the best one. 25. The market profile. And currently it's trading above current session developing area low.
So you think that's going to get bounced to maybe 12? I think this might bounce if it goes to anything 12.20. Well, the next point of control is 12.22, right? To 12.23.
No.
Right? Isn't that the other point?
Next, untouched. What you need to look on that 25K is the untouched POC of the previous sessions.
What color is the default? That's
It's
purple,
red,
right?
I think.
Oh, right now we're at the red, the other high point.
Yep. That's the current POC.
Okay. Isn't there a POC open at 12.23 too? Isn't there always a high and low POC?
Let me show you so you will understand. By the way, that's one of the best tool I'd ever seen. That session profile.
Oh yeah, that does it for you.
Oh, you will know the direction in hand.
So why are your colors opposite than mine?
I changed it.
Oh, you changed it opposite? Okay.
I changed it.
So
the blue are the POCs. And the POCs of the previous session, what you need to check is the ones which are untouched. It will be a wide end one.
So be 12.23.
The lower one is 12.12.
Okay.
And the upper one is untouched is 12.44.
Gotcha. So you leave the POC. Okay. So you leave this indicator on.
Yeah, because the reason for the POC is the price of interest or price of point of contact, where the most buying and selling happened at that particular price.
Okay, so this is confusing because your colors are inverse to mine. This is confusing.
Okay, let me default it so you can.
No. Keep it the way it is. I can see it. Just keep it the way it is. You don't have to do anything. I'm just looking at my own chart here. Funny.
So based on that market profile, 12.12 is not out of picture yet.
12.12. Okay. There's POC at 2.18, 12.22. Isn't there one else 12.21 too?
Those are already done ones.
Those are already done ones. Okay.
Hit. We don't need to bother about that. The interesting ones are the ones which has not been touched. Those lines get extended. If you go to the properties and click on extend POCs, then you will see it.
I don't have that on mine.
You don't have it? It should be in the options.
In the options?
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, extend POC, right. Oh, I see it. Cool. Oh, cool. Nice. Sweet. Now that makes a lot more sense. All right, let's roll with this for a little bit. Let me test it out. So how does a CFD have volume on it for this volume profile to work? Is it tracking GC profile? Like, how does this volume work on TradingView?
No, this is not the volume what you are thinking. Okay, this volume is the price and time. How much time the price has reacted or traded at that particular place.
It's the opposite of normal volume. It's price. It's the opposite of normal volume.
Yep.
Price by time
Taking
versus
the
time
volume
by price.
at the price.
Yep.
The price is important. Like now on the current POC, the price is wandering around there. Both buyers and sellers are
So we're hitting this POC right now, so we gotta wait till the end of the day. I got it. Dude, I have like
if it goes below the developing value area, then it will go more down.
Gotcha.
And now if it crosses the POC, the most possible target is the high, which is 1222.
Gotcha. Guys, I think Nasdaq might bounce. So I'm gonna take profit 5 points on here. So let me close this out.
Let me show you this. You will understand this 25. On the
Order
AMD,
filled.
we have a good example.
I closed my ES short for 2 points.
Look
I'm
at
sorry,
this
2 points.
25. Untouched POC of 1, 2, 3 days back when it just touched it.
Gotcha.
And price is still 1.
But it broke yesterday's PSC. That's why I went to the next POC, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh my god, these numbers gotta stop calling me. Fucking 10 calls right here.
So the next untouched on AMD is at 13, almost 13. It was nice uptrend on AMD, eh?
Crazy uptrend.
12, 1, 2. Last 7 days it has been in uptrend.
Do you use POC a lot?
Yeah, that gives you the idea where we could get out of the trade or get in.
Gotcha.
See, so nicely it moved in like a staircase on that AMD.
I'm holding long AMD.
The chart there. If you see it, look at the staircase, how nicely it was.
Lincoln's called volume profile. So I'll outline the points of control here. Points of control right here. And there's a point of control right here. Right now we're hitting this point of control. I actually like this set. I like volume this way. I'm actually gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete my profile off here.
Which one were you using? The down one?
Just the normal volume profile.
The problem with the normal volume profile for stocks is good, but for currency and the gold, because you're never gonna get the real volume.
Because there's always buyers. Because there's open interest, right? Because there's always buyers and sellers, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And that blue and pink, that chunk, value area low and value area high. That's where the price mostly traded during the session.
Gotcha.
When I say session, it's 1 day, okay?
Okay. It's moving its way up, little bit by little bit.
You need to highlight that developing areas. That's very handy.
So here's developing right here, right?
Where is it? I don't see it. Where are the lines for it?
The white one. I cover them up with white, so it's easier to see.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Merge down. I did something wrong here.
Then go to the properties. We can change it.
There we go. We're back.
You moved it down.
Yeah, I merged it down. Yeah. Here it goes. I got the point controls right here. It's a red. It's kind of hard to see on my chart. I'm sorry. This one's right here.
Point of control. I'm talking about developing area.
So where's the developing areas? Wait, now
Go to
I'm
the
lost
property.
again. Now I'm lost again. This area is developing as a point of control, right?
No. Point of control is the place where price
It's the
reacted.
highest. It's the highest. Yeah.
It's the price where it's the area where the price reacted. Both buyers and sellers had interest at that area.
Where would the developing point of control then be?
Go to the properties of that indicator.
Okay.
I don't see your screen yet.
All right. I see it. Cool. Oh, this is hard to see. They're both red. Let me change
That's
this
the
one
blue
to
one.
blue.
Not developing POC. Developing VA.
Oh, developing VA. I
Yeah.
see.
Uncheck the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
The bold, little bold, the color. And don't put the red one. Otherwise, you will get confused with POC and VA.
So many colors. Let's go with that. So there's one developing right here at 218.
Yep. Now it's trading right above it. So most probably, if it target is your developing area high, which is around 1222, I think.
Okay. 1222. Yeah. So the red bars are already points of control. The green the ones I just turned on are areas that we should look forwards in the future, right? So one is past and one is future.
Yep.
Okay.
The current one will also be there
Okay.
for the POC, but we should not worry about it. For the POCs is the past one,
okay,
which has not been touched yet.
Okay. So it's touched the past one here at 1218, and that's why we're bouncing. Gotcha. So now we're gonna move from high to low, right, or something like that.
If it crosses the current developing area high.
It is crossing it.
No, that is the low it's crossing right now.
It's crossing the highs up here at 212. I see. Okay, so there's 220.
No,
so there's the highs at 1223.
1 second.
You said it's crossing developing the high developing point of control.
I'll do one thing. I will just put the text on the chart and I will show you.
Gotcha.
So it will be handy for you.
Are you long here in GC? You're just waiting for it to pop right now?
I'm on the GJ trades. I'm
You're
just
waiting for that
managing
one?
that. Yeah.
Looks like I exited perfectly here on ES. Guys, we had 1.5 hours left. COMEX or NYMEX closing out here. Let's see what happens in the new oil trade here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start adding here the volume indicator. That 30 weighted average is really keeping gold miners down here.
Look at the chart, 25.
Okay, so gold is above the current POC.
Yep.
And it's heading towards the van, right? V8, whatever, VAH.
Value area high.
That's your high. So if we break the area high, what does that mean? It's
It means
bullish.
it will go up. It will be bullish if it is
above
if it
1222.
right now it's bullish. Right now it's bullish because it's trading above developing value area low. If you are a scalper,
Oh, you just play
you'll
bounce
digest.
between those two developings. Gotcha, I see. And then if it breaks out the range, it means so if the price is below developing below high, or that means it's going to go up to it. Oh, I see. Right, because we're above the point of control.
Because the sellers are near developing value area high, the buyers will be near developing value area low.
Okay. And since
Okay.
we're above the point of control, we're moving to the area high.
Control is the area where both buyers and sellers are satisfied with that particular price. So that's why it stays there for a while.
The POC. Okay. I'm gonna have to read into this, guys. I'm getting confused. I apologize. But thank you for that run through.
No problem. There is a book by. It's a very good book. Let me see if I can get the name for you.
Guys, we have earnings reports tomorrow. That should be fun. NYMEX pumped oil close. Nice.
It's Market Profile by John Dalton.
Dalton.
It's freely available.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check that out. Sure. We'll just play around with it. I've always wanted to use Market Profile, but I just know it's high and low points of control. That's it. And the price moves between both.
If you understand that concept, you will never use any other thing.
Really, you won't use volume again? Do you just not generally use normal volume?
No volume at all. Because for me, for currency, normal volume is useless. Because it belongs to the one feed provider volume, not everybody.
It's called Market Profile by John Dalton, Glenn Logie.
Look at that 5-minute gold chart, 1200 EMA. Price is playing there for the last half an hour.
Are you posting the chart now?
Look at 5-minute 1200 EMA.
I don't have it posted. I don't have it on.
No, on your chart.
Exponential.
1200 doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Color is it? Interesting. It's just sitting right above the 500. It's just chilling right on it right now.
Yeah, on 5-minute. Yeah.
Interesting. I'm gonna hide that one for now and just go back to the 1 hour. So we have the MACD. Let's see any divergencies anywhere. Nothing on the 1 hour. So we're just waiting for everything. So we're about to hit that 30 moving average again. 32.10 looks like it's at 32 for GXJ.
For the minor, right? That's
Yeah, for miners. Gold going up. We're breaking through the 30 weighted average now in GDXJ. SPY also getting support. XPI bouncing as well, down only 1%. UJ and dollar. UJ dollar new low of the day looks like, or at least low of the afternoon, but UJ new low of the day here. We're seeing a nice UJ fade. Seeing a little pop here in gold. Gold miners here is popping as well. We're above the 30 moving average now. John, are you using AMP right now? I'm opening my account right now. I think I'm gonna try to fuck around with NetTrader with multi charts, see how it works out. But we see, guys, 5 cents above that 30 moving average here on GXJ 32.14. Gold is trading at 12.19. 12.19, my pivotal point that I think it needs to cross above, and we are above 12.19. Just needs to hold here on this next hourly chart. SPY here bouncing higher. Nasdaq bouncing off those lows as well. XPI still around the same place. So the biggest move was this first hour. It retraced to 78, which was its 50% retracement. So biotech dropped and retraced to the 50% and now dropping again. UJ here dropping throughout the USA session. Big moves overnight. But however, we see a slight fade of that in the morning. We see that dollar is fading here well, it's to 95.76. And US oil is somewhat sideways since the close of NYMEX 9 minutes ago. We're still high up here, 45.60. Again, we have a lower high here and a lower low. Some funky formations going on. GXJ is only down 0.5% now.
You guys see this pop in XBI?
Wow. Came out of nowhere. But the drop came out of nowhere too this morning.
Like this pop though, like what?
So, affirmative, guys. I got my wallet back.
Nice.
Yeah. And I made money on the AAOI short again.
Nice job.
What? Market come down during that. Yes, it did.
Wow,
Oh
what
yeah,
a
and
pop. What a
I
pop.
bought VIX at dude, literally it touched the VXX touched the
Uh-huh.
low again.
We're below 10 now for VIX. We were below 10 earlier.
Did you give the guy
Yeah, I
kind of
bought that on
reward
the
for your
go.
wallet?
What'd you say, Joey?
Did you give the guy any kind of reward for your wallet, man?
No, it was a girl, and she was a collection agency girl once upon a time. That's how she found me.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know how she found me, but she's like, "Oh yeah, I used to work for like collection agencies and stuff."
Did you
so
offer
I
her a
know how to
sexual
find
favor?
I should have, but she was a little bit bigger than normal.
That's fine.
I mean, I would have done it. I mean, I would have tried. I'm not opposed. I'm not body shaming. I'm cool with it. Like all shapes and sizes. Hashtag
She works
pussy
for
pussy.
a collection agency. Screw her, man.
I got it.
Everyone just came back
Hey.
at once. Carnage, Kyle, Joey. Where were you guys 3 hours ago?
I was here 3 hours ago.
Was the mics not working or something? What was going on? So everyone's sitting
I don't know,
being
dude.
quiet.
I tried to get on my phone and it wouldn't let me for some reason.
Damn, that's a huge pop on XBI.
Yes, it
UJ's
is.
going down. Dollar's going down. That means
Said
gold
lab
miners goes
via
up.
entry.
Oh, look at that. Gold miners goes up.
Yeah, dude, what the hell's up with that?
Dude, I bet gold miners gonna end the day flat.
Yeah, that's what I said though. Like I was looking for that.
Only down 0.5%
but I closed
now.
it because I couldn't justify it.
Especially the
hold
way
on for
UJ's
so
going
long.
down like this.
This 650 is going to be a big range for it. Just the number, I think. There's some consolidation on that left side.
Really weird pop in XBI, isn't it? I wonder if the
Yeah,
algorithm
that's
taking
why I'm-
over. But the drop this morning was kind of weird too and awkward. A lot of profit taking.
Well, you see the Qs coming up on it too.
Should probably try and break out. But dude,
Yeah.
as long as gold can't take 12.19, I don't really have good hopes for it. Cruz is talking healthcare. Talk. Be right back.
Oh wait, what did Comex do on the close? Oh, they bought. Yeah, it looks like Comex bought. Got sold off. Ooh, UJ's coming down here. Chart. Send that move. A little bit. I'll pay divorce bill. Hope so, man.
Maybe a pissed off guy.
Yeah.
Simple. Prove yourself bankrupt. No one can do anything.
Right? Put it all in someone else's name for a week.
It's a win-win situation, right? So if you lose the money in the trade, the wife can't get half. But if you make all the money, then it covers the lawyer fees.
Smart.
Right? It's a win-win situation. So it's like you're using your wife's money to trade. Your ex-wives.
Skype, are you in that AAOI? I'd be thinking about getting out if you were in there from like that 79 area.
I'm just feeling sorry for that guy. I don't know in what frame of mind he is to trade in that situation. Hey, UJ dropping.
You trade. Yep. There's bearish divergence on the 1 hour for UJ.
For UJ? I did not look at that.
Lower low MACD, lower higher low price.
Ooh, man, that just coming down, dude.
But gold not reacting to the UJ fall.
Yep, you're right. Did Comex buy E?
Guys, I think I'm gonna take this loss on Lab D here. It's trading too much in words, and I don't like that. It's trading too much in words. I don't like this anymore. That pop came out of nowhere and was based on fundamentals, and I don't like that kind of movement.
Yeah, but
This
there's
one-
no supports coming down either.
This wants E 79.25. Dude, this XBI is like I was almost gonna enter lap D
79.50.
there when it hit 78.50 again, but my friend told me not to.
It's gonna fill that gap.
Sound advice.
79.39. What I'm looking at.
Some news must have happened.
Dude, I can't get over this oil. Oh, this was a lot harder than it is. It's not.
It's attracted to that 79.25. Yo, E, look at this, man. Tell me what you think.
He's thinking what to do. He's not gonna talk for a minute. Guarantee it.
Wow, look at that though. That's fucking crazy. Dude, that's trapped so many shorts. I'm so
Short
glad I
squeeze.
wasn't in
It's a
last.
short squeeze.
Man, that's deadly. That's fucked.
I closed already, lap D. I took the L. 640.
640.
Mhm.
Might get a chance to re-enter
No,
here, I
I'm
guess.
not. I'm not doing lap D until I see a double top. A straight up double top at 81.
Oh wow. Already at that
Yeah.
79.25.
Dude, it's gonna fill to 39, 730. All right, 79.39 ish.
Well, I had no idea they were gonna. I had no idea that Cruz was gonna start talking about healthcare and push us up with his words. Now it's just breaking out. This is breaking out volume. You can't fuck with it.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck with it. They're gonna fade this game.
Yeah, this would be the first short area. We just kind of passed it. That 79.25. You could have opened a short right there at 631 lab D. I saw it.
I'm done with this. I'm gonna wait for the confirmation down and then I'm gonna short it. But dude, it really went to that 79.25, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 79.25 key.
Watch, now
Yeah.
that squeezed me out, I bet it's gonna go to a fucking new low.
Look at the market coming down a little bit. Plus by AQs.
On the other hand, the only reason why I'm happy is because JNUG's going up. Just saying. My miner's going up.
They're getting a little oversold here though on that 5-minute chart. Deal.
JNUG hitting resistance 3220. I'm unsure what we're gonna do here.
What do you have that as, like a weak resistance?
You do, Ben. You got it in your profile pic.
Yeah, I should have entered lab D 79.25. That would have been a quick scalp.
Yep. But I'm not into catching knives.
You're right though, it is knife catching. It's dangerous.
Oh wait. On JDST, keep coming down. Want to buy you cheap? Hey, what's financials? XLLF?
Wow, Ray back up to 79.25 that quick. Definite knife catch.
Oh yeah, they're trying to trap more people. It's alright. We didn't get in. That's all that matters.
Like, how do we profit off this? Just hop in lab U till close, or?
Here's mine. So I filled the gap here. What's that gap? Am I just seeing shit? Small. I'm like This push it out. Market's crashing tomorrow. Shit.
This 79.25 zone is just fucking crazy.
Idea's getting the reversal bar here on the daily.
E was the first one to point out its importance too.
Looks like that
Yeah,
LAB.
Yep, I'm already out of lab U. Yep, or lab D. I'm sorry, 6-4. That's too much. That's too much squeeze. That's irrational out of words, and I can't fight that.
Yeah, it is.
Like it's out of nowhere. It just broke out, so I gotta kill that trade there. Like I thought that, dude. Look at the volume on that bar alone. Look at that 1 hour bar. We got 30 fucking minutes left on the 1 hour bar, and look how much volume there is. Short squeeze on the massive short squeeze.
Looking for take a stab at it. 620. Maybe 650.
Oh, you know, yo, Skyper, watch out. There's retail earnings. There's retail tomorrow. Retail numbers tomorrow. But dude, gold does not look healthy here into the close.
Yo, do not short into this bounce.
What,
Unless
in the
you're
lab
looking
D?
to scalp.
Yeah, I'm gonna scalp the shit out of it.
All right.
Shit ton of shares real quick. 5-10 cents.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would never. Yeah, come on, Ryan.
All right.
Come on.
Well, I'm a swing trader, so I just
Well, I'll take my profits quick if I can.
Wow.
I have trouble
Getting
processing like calls like that. Like if you're shorting XBI right now, because I can understand like on a hourly, like it can be an intraday, scalp if you're holding for like an hour, but as soon as you get to like I'm holding for 5 minutes looking for 10 cents, like I have trouble like determining, well, like of course it could drop 10 cents, I have a trouble going against that opinion. But if you were holding on to it, if you were to say what's going to happen in the next hour, I would say don't buy it.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm just really pissed off because that shit just came out fucking nowhere, dude. Fucking nowhere.
So, do you guys remember that when this was trading around this area, and it used to always top out around that 79.50?
It could be triple topping right now. It could just be ranging sideways for all that matters.
It clung to 79.25, but it would frequently top out at 79.50.
This is a bona fide breakout.
It's breaking out. It's this breakout. That's why I covered.
I guess it didn't come out of nowhere. I've been posting the chart for the last like 3 days for XBI. I don't know.
ES is trying to break out too. I'm gonna short ES again. I'm shorting ES again here. That's easy short for me.
Order pending.
Gold is slipping a little bit.
Yep, 79.50 was definitely that mark that you probably could have got a safe short there. It touched it for a fucking second.
Triple top maybe.
Even when you go back on the
Order
charts, you see how
filled.
many times it would just teeter around 79.50, then get smashed down.
Right.
Short one contract SPY 24.45.75.
Might get another chance.
It's a classic descending triangle breakout.
Limit in one higher, 46.75. Everyone wants to go.
Order pending.
That's it. Looks like down to 2. You said you're shorting SPY. Hey E, are you shorting SPY?
Yep, right
Okay.
here.
Yeah. So me and you're on.
I'm
the
looking
same
for this
thing.
double top too. It doesn't unless 330 wants oomph. We're already at 3 o'clock, so the plunge team is already at the high. So I'm not sure if plunge team wants it's gonna be working here today.
Who was the person who mentioned AKS about 20 minutes ago?
I don't know. Someone in the chat was mentioning AKS all the time. I think it was Ben, maybe too.
Damn, they were on to a 10% move there.
Yeah, I'm on Lab D at 628. Let's see what this is. 2 cent.
So XBI is back up at this 79.50 zone.
I think it's gonna break through here, man. I think it's breaking out.
Nope.
I think it goes higher. I would be now that I see the price action of this last candle. I'm gonna change my view to bullishness just because it broke out.
Yeah,
That's it.
I've got 1 more cent. My stop loss is at 625. So see if that triggers.
All right, I'm up
We're in the
two
line.
ticks. I'm up 2 ticks here in SPX. I'm not too sure what's to go here.
I'm playing with house money today, so I'm not.
So I guess if this is short squeeze, then we would just see shorts exiting their position in a close, which would
Dude, there's
logic.
so much volume on this.
Yeah, a lot of volume.
XBI is making a move to its 5th wave. E, you mentioned that the other day.
The one last poke up.
I don't know about a last poke, but we had that long. I mean, we had the breakout, wave 1, retracement 2, long 3rd leg, and then we just had this long 4th consolidation zone.
Come on, baby, give it to me. Oh, the market's coming down here. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, baby. Come on. I'll put this at 640 so I can get out. Easy. JNEG's coming down here. Looks like it's. Oh no, it's falling gold. UJ popped up a little bit.
I think UJ bounced. That's why.
Yeah. Yep. I'm also looking at the video short for the double top here.
Yep, Ben. Yep, Ben. Ben's been calling the shots recently. I'm up 1 point here in my 5 ticks. I'm up 5 ticks here in my SPX short.
Nice. Good shit. Good shit.
Nice.
Come on. Yeah, keep going down. You closing that at 244.25?
Thank God I fucking squeaked over fucking positive today for my futures account. Today I'm doing a little better than yesterday. Yesterday was just a fucking, oh my God, blown brains.
Yeah, XBI is pretty comfortable around this 79.50.
Yep. That's it here.
It makes it everything that's happened, like a close around 79.25 seems most likely, but I just see a bunch of shorts just too afraid to hold overnight. Just continually closing into close their positions.
Yeah, but the market falls. It might stand there a little bit longer here. Thought process. And I'm only looking for a couple of cents. Spike down.
I'm up 7% in LABU.
Nice.
Congratulations, man.
20% the key. One more minute for that candle to pop.
And just like that, it did it for a third time. Money coming out of SOX, semiconductors and technology and going into biotech.
Miners look stuck.
Start buying this
It's
up.
310 right now, guys. 310. See we get this pop up or not.
How do you guys feel about this short at 79.50?
Order cancelled.
Risky as hell.
What the fuck just happened?
Diametrically opposed to a short.
I just took my profit by accident. I just took 3 points profit.
It's 3 points profit.
Oh, 3
man.
ticks. 3 ticks. I'm sorry. Word.
Can't go broke taking profit.
No, actually marketed me out for 2 ticks. Bullshit. Whatever. Gold doesn't look that nice right now.
Doesn't. 15-minute, 2 bars. Thick red. I really want to see that close above 19. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, okay, I might lose on that, okay? Still got to tomorrow morning. It came close. It was like 20, what, 5? I don't know. I can't look at it yet, man. I'm trying to make sure this lab B doesn't blow up in my face.
I wonder what's going to happen the last 40 minutes here for gold miners.
It came close. All you needed was Trump's son to fucking get thrown in jail, and you would have made it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Now that the markets go up. That's bullish. Because now we're over the Russian conspiracy thing.
Look at this tug of war at the top of it. Looks like it wants a flag.
Yo, I was really upset with averaging up my dust at 32.29, but man, am I fucking glad I did it.
I'm just mad I didn't buy. I rode part of that J-Nug up, but I didn't grab it down. Bless you. Flash, I don't know.
Oh my god.
You just crack a little bit. Give it up.
Not looking too healthy.
That XPI. Yeah. Start.
That was me. I'm sorry, I was coughing. 32.06 right now, down
Puked.
0.75%. SPY kind of moving sluggishly here. US oil flat. Everything is relatively just like the same price for the afternoon. Versus XBI. XBI making crazy moves up and down.
Slide.
Gonna try here to hit 79.50 again.
Yeah, no. If it breaks it, I think failing. Still on the thing. Quick $100.
Miners going down.
Something to consider. The Lab D 52-week low is 609.
I think that's lower here. If it breaks out of this channel, I would assume gonna
So
break.
we had a reversal candle here today on JNUG, and now we have a reversal candle here again. Flat trend. Keep getting these flat trend candles. Look at gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 sessions. I'm sorry. Not the right time zone.
Yeah, I was like, what time zone are you in?
Never mind. I take that back.
Monthly candles. Poop. Weekly. Yeah, the weekly candles, Doug. Still pull up tomorrow. Gold's got that hammer. Oh yeah, XPI coming down.
What is going down?
Down. XPI is coming down.
Nice.
Yep.
So SPY a little bit. And of course, I exited that position already. I think I'll take a afternoon sell off for 500, Alex.
Yeah, I'll take it. 10,000.
Order pending.
I could never get that, even though I'm not Frank.
It's 320 right now. 24.45. Remember how I shorted it for for 2 ticks? I'm gonna reshort here.
I see that 35 again. I'm gonna sell it. This looks like a flag on XBI. Kind of shaping.
I don't really like JNUG here. I think I'm gonna scale out some.
Order filled.
Want to hear
Band
my medium-term target for
Order
XBI
pending.
is $82.
Really?
Do you think this is flagging, Ryan?
Absolutely.
I need to get. Should I just take 34? I should probably do.
Hey, if you're scalping.
All right, I just shorted SPY. I think that miners will go down. So
I want. $150.
Crazy.
That was sneeze. That sounded weird.
Sounded like a sneeze.
It was like.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is 316,000 shares of XBI.
What?
317.
Yep.
So hypothetically, if this is a breakout, that's going to be a solid area of consolidation for it to fall back on.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It consolidated for about, how many days is this? Like 2 weeks. Like that's a bull's dream. But
the lowest I see this flag going is 79.
E has a very nice saying. I can't do it justice, but it's something along the line of has to close above the breakout level for like 3 days or something in order for it to be legit. But given past movements, I don't know if 3 days of consolidation is going to be, or that might reach the $82 target.
Ooh, man, I wish I would have held the AOI. Shit. That looks like it wants to come down more.
I hate the VIX so much.
Why?
Because I sold all my XIV.
Yeah, I sold mine. I had it at 80.15. And then the market went up the next day and went up the next day, and Jesus. I'll catch it again. I thought you were talking about VXI. So I've only got 1,400 shares of VXI.
GXJ is fading, guys. Not sure exactly what gold's doing. It still paused here for the whole day. I feel like my shit's frozen. 12.18 is slightly below the 12.19 pivot I was looking for.
XBI just whipped right back up to 79.50. This could be the last touch of 79.50 for the day.
Ooh, do I buy more? Do I buy more? Yeah.
Still skittish around here.
Yeah, it's almost 7:30. The buys are not coming in. I'm not seeing any significant volume right now. This is breakout the whole day. If they wanted to drive this out, they would have driven it up, not the slow drivel here. So I'm gonna short one more contract here.
Order canceled.
Short one contract here at 24.45.25.
Order pending. Order filled.
Daily boring report, but bonds, specifically TLT, has made a very beautiful rounded bottom higher low.
UJ dollar is coming down as well.
Yep, that's all I had.
It's bouncing nicely off that 50%.
Hey guys, put call ratio is 0.7.
0.7. Wow.
The index put call ratio is 0.53.
Nice. 2 calls, one put.
Yeah, and then the
So balanced.
volatility is at 0.4 or 0.14.
Lab D approaching daily low. Lab D, new daily low.
I'm already, guys. I'm
35
already
minutes left.
out Lab D, by the way, guys. That thing squeezed me in the beginning. This pop out here was extremely abnormal.
There, that push right there.
Good.
Touching Lab D.
That's a stop loss poke right there. That's the stop loss poke. And I'll guarantee you comes back down against hard resistance.
Good discipline there, E. Business loss. Business expense.
And that just scared the shit out of trap shorts.
This is why I didn't want to come back and short this, because something felt irregular with the volume.
Yeah, I'm not touching this for the rest of the day. That's volatile as absolute fuck.
It's a breakout. I think it's going to continue to go up tomorrow. Notice how GXJ is getting slammed.
Yes, it is.
But this could have been the stop loss poke right here.
No.
But it's showing clear breakout though. I'm not gonna lie. This breakout is clear as day. That's why I didn't want to go ahead and trade against it. There's probably a lot of day traders on the long side too as well. But the thing is, they might be taking profit here on the initial breakout, because this might very well, if this is breakout, retrace to 78.64. That should be entry for long. So tomorrow, if it drops to 78.64, if it does, I'm going to go ahead and long it.
Breakout. What, 80 even number?
78 to 80 flat.
For XBI? Yeah, I'm saying 80 first. I really haven't charted that much on that right now. Keep deleting my charts on random shit.
I mean, you're shorting at the top though.
Oh yeah, I already took my profit.
Oh, you already took your profit?
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I got like 6 or 7 cents and I was out, dude. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. I got. Yeah, I ain't playing with that much fire. Got in at 6:28. Got out at 6:35. Play with that much fire.
Hey, where did Frank go?
Looking like GCNaif might have a little bit of support here. For some reason. Nope, I lied. I don't know where Frank went.
AMD's down 4.65% today.
Yeah, but look at NVIDIA. It's following NVIDIA.
Okay, now GDX is making like a perfect bear flag on the, or the gold is making a bear flag on the 1 hour.
Semiconductors further to fall.
Yep, there goes XBI. That looks like to me was a stop loss poke at the end there. And now it's probably gonna retrace 50% of this pop move. That might be entry for long.
If this doesn't close around 79.25, then that's just a sure sign that
Look at the volume, man.
something's changing.
The volume is the largest.
It's incredible.
Bro.
Bro.
This is the
So
largest
much
amount of volumes on the hourly bar since like February. Since like
Yep.
January.
It's a bona fide breakout.
Fucking just came out of nowhere. Yo, I contributed.
Yeah.
I contributed to that bar. So did Kyle. I did my fair
breaking
share
down.
of covering.
GDX bear flag. I'm getting out of my position.
Buy a little bit more here off of that hammer. Cam. Ooh, it hit 620. I should play with this.
I gave it volume. I did.
Oh, look at this. Gold's coming up.
Time up 2%. Yep. Time was trading above 14. I don't know why he went below it. But you guys see Twitter? I'm just gonna say Twitter's up, like 3%, and then another 1% today, or 0.75%. It's like, why the fuck am I trading gold if I can just put all my money in Twitter and make that shit double? Huh?
Hey guys, that XBI is the one which you guys are talking about.
Yep, biotech index.
The one I posted. I think it's done its up move.
Yep, I think so too. I think that was a stop loss poke at the end there. Look at that, yo, Carnage! Look at that.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Huh? Look at that.
Yep.
79.25. Oh, what?
Yeah,
look, what did it bounce
not gonna
on?
lie.
What did it bounce on, Carnage? 79.25.
629.
Oh yeah, buddy. We know this area. This is where we make money here.
Yeah, I got in at 6.
I can't believe that fucking dude. Who was the guy who was talking about it? Who talked about healthcare? What's his face? Who started talking about start up
Chris Christie?
Wasn't it Chris Christie? It was the other fat guy from Canada. The fat guy from Canada that's actually Mexican or something. Whatever. What's his face?
I don't know.
Because it touched the 9-day-old POC. Two of them.
Gold is falling down here.
Yeah.
Wow, UJ's really putting me to sleep here today. At least we're below resistance.
Topic tail hourly.
Dude, I think gold's gonna fail here and go to under 1200 for some reason. I don't know why. I'm thinking it's gonna happen.
I agree with that too. I mean, fortunately, Frank will win our bet. But whatever.
I still have J-Nug, yeah. Do you guys keep on asking me these questions? You guys know my positions if you've been here for the whole day. I want to be looking at this if you... No. TJ, I didn't close. I closed my lab D. I'm just here sitting with miners. I was thinking about closing my lab, my J-Nug flat at 1633, but I didn't have the chance. It was like 1630 when it caught my attention, and I was looking for a pop. It didn't come. I was actually wanting to sell at the high of the day. At this 3220 is where I wanted to sell, actually.
This is a bear flag on gold / GDX, especially GDX. Be careful if you're trying to buy it.
Ooh, God. Waterhouse. Even number. I'm gonna stop. Tab E.
Here are the lows of the day today.
Hey, you looking at SPY? SPY looks like it really wants to break here. Let's go up.
Yeah, I'm down 1 point.
Fuck.
Or 3 ticks. 2 ticks. Yeah, it looks like it does want to go up.
Not of that.
Because I'm looking at gold right now, gold miners, and gold miners is selling off. Gold miners now down 1.38%. A quick little knife down here.
I think it's gonna break out of that chain. Some resistance.
Is there like a range here for gold miners? I wonder what it is.
Yeah, it's called Hit Dust. Or JDST.
We have
Right.
inflation data tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
J&J. XBI still fading.
Later,
Sitting on that-
GC.
Gold hasn't moved in the last fucking 3 hours, 4 hours. Up $1, down $1, up $1, down $1. Still can't hold this 12.19. It's getting me frustrated. I can't hold 12.19. It's holding the bottom of this channel though. I should have reversed my position at 32.20.
Man.
Damn, XBI is coming down.
Damn it. Damn it. I got out of that too.
Yeah, that poke above 79.50 though, like it was pretty vicious. At that point, I don't know.
I have hard resistance there. At that triple top.
Yeah. Well, right.
But I didn't get a position on it. That's the only thing. I don't really have anything to brag about because although I said it, I didn't do anything with it. If that made sense.
I just don't know if I want to hold this VXX overnight. Yep, here comes the SPY.
So what's the VIX gonna end at today?
VXX?
9.9.
Yeah. Open.
GDX caught a bounce at its neckline.
Yeah, Ryan, can you throw that chart you have on Discord?
For GDX?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this 79.25 zone's so key. I probably should have just fucking entered, I guess.
It's covered on the 79.25 knife down. Oh,
Ooh, that
GC
was such a
left.
dirty poke above 71.50.
That was so Gold looks like it was down here. Not good.
Yo, Ben, if you just play futures, you don't get PDT, but you just can't play equities. That's the only thing. Or you have two accounts. You can put like $5,000 in a futures account and trade one contract. And just have the rest in equities. Because you get the leverage, you know. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as you trade nice and you don't blow up your account.
Kind of want the spy break. Doesn't. Hammer didn't work out on the 5 minute. A bit more float. Done with that.
There has to be something wrong with YouTube. I don't know why it's been messing it up today. But guys, we have 20 minutes until the market closes. JNUG near the lows of the day. SPOI near the highs of the day. XPI near the highs of the day. UJ near the pretty much flat for the day. Oil up 1% here. Essentially, we made a lower low than yesterday, and we bounced off that. And we're likely to continue this megaphone going, unless we're in the new down channel. It actually got rejected, but it's now forming now bull flag, so we might try again to break out of the low 46s into the higher 46s. But we'll see what happens. Still an eye here on GDXJ. I'm not too sure if gold wants to bounce or not. There hasn't been a significant bounce yet from gold since it's dropped from 1296. Crazy. We made a higher high, now we made a lower low in gold. Funky shit.
I want gold.
What's Apple trading at right now, Ben? Actually, I just check over here. NASDAQ.
Apple should be
140, 148 almost up 2%.
What? Last time I looked, it was at like 148. Yeah, 148. Yeah, because it hit that all-time high again. Oh, intraday. Oh. Dude, someone posted on their Facebook account that the market's doing so great. And I posted, hey, August 21st, the market's going to crash. And they're just like, ha, ha, ha. If it happens, you heard it here first.
Yeah, I bet, I'm going to start going out, like, making videos like, dude, you hear first. Like, 1 year from now, like, the market's going to crash. So 1 year later, I can just dig up the video and I made like 100 versions of it. So like, yo, I called it 1 year ago today. I called it, though, the crash. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I might start
Well-
doing that. Just hopefully it's not within 1 year. Then it won't work. Then all that work. So every day I'll be like, oh, I'm calling it right now, July 13th, 2017. 1 year from now, in July 13th, 2018, the market's gonna crash. Bank on this video right now. Timestamp, newspaper, right?
Check your phone.
But I just do that 365 times a year, so I'm like gonna be right no matter what.
Well, I just think with that solar eclipse thing, man, there's a possibility people freak out. Qs look like they want to go higher here.
I bet, if something happens on August 21st, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
I posted my charts. If you want any explanation, let me know.
Does it correlate with August 21st?
Yeah, that's the eclipse date.
Planet X. Ugh. I keep burping today.
Is there any way to make your charts bigger, Ryan?
I wish.
Open original. Yeah, no, there is. So like when you click on it, and then there's a bottom left hand, it says open the original. Make it bigger. Way
Nice.
more legible. Yeah, I forgot about that IYR. How's that IYR doing for you?
It's flat as a pancake today. Not sure if
Is it?
that's a good sign or a bad sign.
Craig, that's why I'm just preaching communism, because the one day when America gets taken over communism, we'll be like, oh, told you so, even though it sounds so radical right now. Right? So we already have the liberals out there, we already have Democrats, Republicans. I want to be communist, so in case my people take over in the future, I'll be right. I'll be in the history books as a communist advocate, fighting for our rights, being controlled by the government.
Hey Ryan, what's your first indicator on that?
RSI?
Is it RSI?
You betcha.
Oh, I guess that is. It's just looks really weird.
Ryan, did you check
compared
out
to mine.
if you're using RSI? Did you check out GCNaif's custom indicator?
No, I don't like it.
You don't like it? It's too different.
I did check it out. I don't like it. I mean, not that I don't respect it. I just
this is different.
I already have my own RSI that I have grown to love, I guess. So
maybe that's why I thought it was weird. Shit.
Got another 12 minutes, guys.
Stop filled.
Here.
Oh, look at that.
Break.
Stopped
Yeah.
out my NQ short. Or my SPY
short.
short.
Yep, I told you I wanted to go higher, man.
Looks like it. They're bringing in the last 10 minutes. It's
Bet
pumping.
you that brings that AAOI. Bet you that comes up again too.
I think we hit an all-time high tomorrow on Friday.
I agree, and then we get. I
And
told you,
then
man.
we go
Monday's
sideways.
gonna be
And then we
red.
go sideways. The same shit what we did for a month. We go sideways after we hit a new all-time high.
Yep.
E, are you going to be looking to play biotech in the coming days?
You guys see dust?
I don't know.
Biotech's going to 83 XBI.
Hey, dust.
I see miners selling off here in the last 12 minutes.
Got to break.
Did you see my charts? Do you agree? Disagree?
GX. Yeah, it doesn't look that good for GX. Is that logarithm or?
No, that's just auto regular.
Yo, what does it look like on log?
I don't know. I'm not posting the charts.
Ooh, VIX 9.8.
I never used
9.
Yeah, I do see the uptrend broken. The uptrend's been broken on GXD for a while. I was looking for at least a retracement to that breakage point, right? So I was looking for something around 33, a little higher than 33, possibly like to a 33.20-ish for retracement, and then further breakdown from there. But looks like it's breaking down right now. I guess that was the biggest retracement to 32.70, yesterday's top.
It came up and touched previous support It was a 2-year support line. We broke below it. We came back up to retest it. We touched it with the wick on one candle, 1 5-minute candle, and we got rejected off of it. Now we're coming down.
Guys, VIX is below 10 again.
9.9.
What's that?
So one interesting thing I just noticed is that in the last like couple weeks of trading sessions, XBI never hit 79, 75 and chop there. It always went up to 80 or like
I
it
love
just
those. I
it
love
never
those little nuances.
it never stopped there.
Those are good nuances to keep aware of.
What do you mean?
Because that's significant. A V top versus a consolidated top. I don't know. They're called atoms, but I guess E is the only one that knows what I'm talking about.
It's just like it's a rounded top versus a blow off top. Same thing, same difference. Blow off top is where it just goes up real hard and then just spikes real hard downwards. A rounded top is more, it consolidates and then just falls over.
The only day that looked similar, I guess, would have been June 23rd, but it came close to 80, whereas this time it didn't really get that close. It's that algo manipulation, that's all that is, I think. They just purposely do that shit to fuck with you.
Or it's just a historical level in which there's a lot of buyers and sellers.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
See, notice how XBI is the same price where it was before it popped, did the irrational pop upwards. The last oomph. So still above the
Explain that.
79.25.
Explain that more detail, D.
So you just go to the 5-minute. Notice how it like the last effort oomph started at 29.22 and oofed up to 79.80. The knife up in 10 minutes, and now we're back at the same price of the last bar right here.
Yeah,
See?
the close around 79.25 was.
This was the stop loss poke, and then they got their shares, and now they're just pitting the price to that same one. So it's probably gonna close around the 79.25 area.
I'd have played this just based on.
Oh, there's a head and shoulders in there, bro. On the 1 minute, there's a head and shoulders top forming.
I'd have played.
Yeah.
Yep. I think JNUG goes up from here.
It's just short covering into the end week, probably.
Yeah, I see the head and shoulders tops as well.
For XBI, this is a 1 minute chart. It's not really big.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see. Damn, I just logged off your YouTube page. But if you're still on the 1 minute, are you familiar with the 3 different types of? I sound so nerdy when I say this stuff. With the three different types of ABC retracements in the Elliott wave.
For the 1 minute for XBI.
Well, it's relatable.
Like what do you mean?
So there's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ABC.
Okay.
There are 3 different types of ABC correction.
Of retracements, okay.
Retracements.
Like a running flat versus a expanding flat. There's one that goes extended flat. There's this other one extended flat, or just like one that just goes sideways, right?
Yeah. I think.
And then you have a normal one too as well.
Yep. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what
It's
you're talking
fine.
about.
Could
But
be an
so
extended
for the
flat, but it's
XBY,
on the line.
it could just be this could be just a flat. It could be this could be A, right? This could be this. This would be called a running flat, I think. If it ends here, so it'd just be since that, right?
Yeah.
And then this could be the start of a 1, 2, 3 going forward because we have another 6 minutes or so. No, that's not enough. It's not enough time. Time's gonna run out here. So this could be just the
Yeah.
end of C, like down here, of the retracement.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be unusual for it to close exactly at the lows of A here too as well.
I have A coming down on the low just left of that. And then it's an extended
So you're
flat.
saying this
B
is A.
B is at the all-time high there.
Oh, so it goes past A, or it goes
That's the
past initial
extended.
A. I see. So it's like the fucked up. It's the fucked up one. The
Nope.
fucked up
Nope.
retracement.
To the left.
Like this.
Nope. Yup. Well.
There's a lag in the
yes,
video.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Like this. Okay. So B is never supposed to go over 0. See how B is higher? You're not supposed to have a higher B. That's the only reason why this one's kind of busted.
No, it's. I mean,
But that's
it's
a
what I was
running.
talking about.
But that's a running flat. Let me double check what a running flat.
I really love just nerding out about this stuff because, I mean, how many opportunities are you going to be able to have this discussion?
How hard are you right now, Ryan?
I'm rock solid, man.
Yo, okay. So my issue with
Medical
this one is that the B is higher than 0.
Fair enough. Whatever.
I would just move it to the. I would literally just move it to the side a little bit.
Yeah.
Like A, B, and then A, B, C, how I had it originally, and then C is gonna close exactly where the bottom of the A is, so it's gonna be like a flat retracement wave. This one, I like this one a little better. Unless it breaks down a little bit farther, and then that's the end of the retracement, and tomorrow we should gap up.
That one looks solid too.
Do you think we're gapping up on all
And this is like just a sideways flat. Flat
you think
retracement.
markets gap up tomorrow?
I don't know. I mean, more than likely.
Yeah, thinking they come up a little bit.
Yes, I think AMD will go down further.
Hey, but XBI just formed a new lower low, so that this wave could be Ryan. This 1 minute wave can be done now, so we go up tomorrow. So so the all time, or not the all time. Oh, the all time high. I was on the 1 minute chart. Ryan.
Yeah,
Yep.
he gave up on you.
He gave. Okay.
He was trying to tell you that the whole time.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Let's just pretend we're on the 1 minute chart then. I thought we were on the 1 minute. I mean, she looks like it's double topped out or something. I don't know.
Oh, we got 3 minutes to close, guys.
But check this out on the 1 minute scale. So that stop loss poke hit that, and that was the end of the 5 wave, right? So you could kind of see like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So on the minute scale, you have the 1, 2, 3. Actually, this fork wave can be up here.
There's some profit taking here.
Right? So this satisfies all requirements here. Right? So 1 wave, 3 wave is the largest wave. 4 wave is above 1 wave. Right? So this wave works perfectly here. 3 wave is the largest wave. Right? And then with the A, B, C, and then C makes a lower low than A. So that could be the retracement. So this could be the start of another move here.
Ooh,
another move
gold's
upwards.
Getting a pop here. Gold's getting a pop.
Gold's gonna pop.
Yep.
2 minutes
What's
left.
the dollar?
So E, you see this poised to go up then, eh?
Yeah, now that it broke out, yeah.
I see a lot of opportunity scalping XBI tomorrow.
Yo, see this pop here? See this pop at the end of the day? If this candle looks green, that's the start of the next 1 wave. Right? So C hit. So the C wave is already done. That low, the lower low, the The lower low that was printing in the last 5 minutes. Excuse me. That's the end of C. But this has to close green and prove me right.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I like it, E. I remember 4 or 5 months ago.
Look at that. Look at this red on the SPY. Red candle on SPY. Red candle on the Qs. People are taking profit under the day.
Yeah. Looks like it. This
Yeah.
miner's popping a little bit. 10 seconds. 31.88 for GXJ.
Yeah, that's with gold. You have a small red bar on UJ.
Closes 31.91. Actually, no, let me double check here. Closes at
I see XBI close
31.89.
79.15.
31.89 for GXJ. Down 1.27%. JDOT closes down 4%, 16.05. Anyways, so XBI closes at this last candle here. So maybe this is the start of another ABC wave here. So this could be going forward like the start of 1, 2, I don't know, like 3, and then like something like this. That could be the start of tomorrow's wave there for XBI. Because that I think that if this is proving me right, that the gap up should start wave 1 tomorrow. So just hold me accountable for that. So I'm thinking XBI gaps up tomorrow.
Yeah. Are you gonna play contrarian and try and get a lab D entry, or are you comfortable doing a lab
No,
U?
I'm comfortable doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'm comfortable doing absolutely nothing. This is just the best guess from me by me thinking about, because Ryan brought up the tension. But this is a 1 minute. Remember, guys, this is a 1 minute Elliott wave analysis. So maybe tomorrow I have to readjust this wave to see where it wants, because this can easily just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the side, right? So essentially, this could be just the start.
Hey, look at gold here.
Is it moving
Still
upwards?
coming up. Yeah, that's weird.
Made a green bar.
Yeah,
Interesting.
it's pushing to 18.
Or maybe this is the start of just A, B,
Yeah.
C.
E.
It's like that.
E. Pull up the last time it did this when it hit that 80 mark. Can you pull that up on your chart?
Go back on the 1 minute.
No, like let me pull up the date. Just one sec.
Do you want me to put it up on the 1 minute?
Daily.
Or like on the daily.
Looking at A, B, A, B, A, B, C. like it it kind of did this recently, July 5th, and then the next day it just completely dumped, but I'm sure there's more reasoning for that. Pull up June 26th.
What's up? Say that again.
Pull up June 26th.
June 26th. Okay. June 26th. Yep. What
Give
about
us your.
On what time frame on the daily? Or should I look at it from the minute?
Yeah, do it.
From the. Are you on the cough syrup right now?
Do it. This is great.
Too much fucking cough syrup, babe. Okay.
So lost.
I don't know what you're talking about, but let's look and see this if I can identify any waves here. Again, this is why I hate Elliott wave, because it's all perspective here, right?
Well, he said what, June? What was his date?
June 26th.
June 26th. I'm gonna try and find it.
Right, so we can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down waves, right? So look at June 26th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? That doesn't work because 3 wave is the same. So let's go back to here. We can extend when the waves. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Perfect. And then there should be an ABCD retracement wave, right? So let's see that.
You're on the 1 minute, correct?
Yeah. See, there's no retracement here. It's a flat retracement. It just begins the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll show you a 5-wave.
I'll give you the 5-wave. I'll give you the real good 5-wave. You know, it's like one pinky, index finger, a ring finger, an index finger, and the thumb.
So these guys
right
all
up
tend to wave the
the
waves of
5-wave.
5. Right, then we have the... You can like... I don't know what you're trying to make me analyze, dude. I'm not gonna lie. What's the end goal here?
I think he just wants to learn how to do waves.
You just want to learn how to do waves?
Let's not.
Is Carnage not here?
He's here.
He left.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Why do you want me to see? What you want to see waves or something? What's up? What was the?
I just wanted you to give your analysis of June 26th as a potential for where it could go tomorrow on the upside.
You know what I can also do? Play Battlefield 1 with Kyle. I just remember we can do that.
Oh.
Is Ryan in this too? Ryan, are you playing Xbox with us?
No.
Yeah, I can play for a bit. Just let me get my work shirt.
I posted both my charts in Discord.
Oh,
One is from 2 weeks ago, and one is from like 4 days ago.
I saw them already. You got new ones.
Yeah, you got an update.
Yeah, you got some massive updates.
Dude, your charts are so small. I wish I could read the text.
No. Click on them and then click on Open Original on the bottom left-hand side. Works.
I got it, dude. Oh, goal is not to be correct; it's to be prepared. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Dude, this old man,
put that in
I
quotes.
think it's gonna sneak up.
Put that in quotes and quote yourself, and people will look you up. It's like, who's this Ryan guy? I'm gonna Google his name. It's a great quote. Do you ever do that? Quote something and then put it as yourself saying it, but you wrote the article yourself?
No, I haven't. That would be super cocky. That'd be funny.
Yeah. I think now's the time to go to Factfits and see too.
What it says, Biotech 3 predicted paths.
Oh shit! What happened to AKS?
Nice, back to 81. I think it wants a double top now. Double top within 5 days. The minor high, maybe the major high, minor high was separated between 5 days, or is it 3 days? I don't remember.
Thanks for bringing that up for me.
Cool. But anyways, we're out of time today. I'm gonna play some Xbox, have an R&R section right here. Session on hopefully my mic works. Hopefully it works.
And what? Xbox?
Yeah. Otherwise we just have used Discord.
All right.
Wait, I don't have any of the expansion packs. And peace out, guys. Peace out, YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Before you guys leave, I would appreciate a thumbs up button. And that's it. Cool, awesome.
Dude, you remember PBYI?
Yeah, what's up?
Dude, that thing's still going up.
Biotech.